Hello and welcome back to my coverage of the Lima Major. Today we're only going to watch one series because surprisingly somehow the tournament today is actually ahead of schedule. So this match between Shopify Rebellion and Talon is the last match of the day and it's about to start. And you know, it's actually half an hour ahead of schedule, so I don't know what's happening there. But yeah, we've had two games today. We've had or two matches today. We had Entity against Talon, with Talon taking them down 2-0. So after Talon had a very narrow victory over Team Spirit yesterday, they continue the run in the lower brackets, taking out Entity 2-0. So that's pretty impressive. And now they're up against Shopify. But early today we had Gaming Gladiators, well, not early today, but like just a little bit ago, we had Gaming Gladiators against Team Liquid, where I think everyone was expecting Team Liquid to win because they've been incredibly impressive so far. But there was some sort of health issue with Boxy, so he had to be flown home and can't play for the team anymore. So they had to play with the Jabs, the stand-in, which obviously is going to make them a little bit weaker than they would otherwise be. So I actually haven't watched the game, so I think it might make sense to just go over the replays quickly while we wait for the draft on Shopify versus Talon to come up. So already see the draft here. We see the carry matchup is going to be CK against Morphling. In the mid lane, we've got Quinn's Leshrak against Nisha's Zeus. So that's a bit of a caster matchup there. I guess we'll just quickly go through the draft. So we see Lina and Broodband out, very standard stuff, and then Games Leshrak first, followed by Triumph Protector and Rubik. There's Io in here, which is not something we've seen a lot of at the Major so far. Then Gaming Gladiators ban out a bunch of range carries. I guess they're afraid of those against Leshrak, maybe? And Pango claimed by Team Liquid. Very solid hero, of course, a great mid laner, also can be used as an off laner. But Morphling, strong carry there. I think Chaos Knight does pretty well against Morphling. So that's nice. And they actually do go for Zeus as the mid laner and put Angle on Zai in the off lane. I'm going to slow this down a little bit. They put the Celery here onto Io, not getting any sort of oftentimes you would see Io just start with a headdress, but here he's just starting with a bunch of tangos and some stats. Zai going for the max stats build with the magic wand. Then mid lane, I think this should be good for Zeus at the start. Leshrak has got the better hero model, but Zeus with his Arc Lightning is going to be better. He's also going to have more base attack damage. Down here in the bottom, I don't think that it's going to be easy for GG to put much pressure onto this Morphling. Against Morphling, you kind of want to have some sort of disable and burst damage, which this lane doesn't have that much of. So Morphling can always be quite high on the agi. Mid lane, so far we see slot advantage for Zeus. Ooh, first blood at top. Not going back for this. So Jabs here, playing the Rubik as +4 stand-in. So normally Jabs is an analyst for Liquid. Of course, he's also a high-level player. So it's not like it's Liquid is it's going to be completely destroyed by not having one of their players, but of course it's a downgrade. You're not playing with your normal lineup. Nacho not going for any sort of Wraith Bends or anything like that, so just going straight for treads and then into probably into the armlet, which is often a good idea on CK because you kind of want to go for oh, no stacks there. Because you want to go for armlet, which has a lot of small components. You can get away with this. I am now heading for the headrest. Down at bottom, Mika has gone for a single Wraith Band. And a stick. It's pretty standard. That's often you see. Often you see people either going for like 2 Wraith Bands, or they go for 1 Wraith Band plus wand. Usually like a decent amount of stats in the early game without taking up too many slots. You also see like 2 Wraith Bands plus wand. We want to focus more on the early game. Also, of course, it depends on what other items you want to go for. If you go for like more expensive items later on, then you can afford to buy more, to occupy more slots in the early game. Indeed, after the tragedies, go straight for the armlet. For CK, very strong laner. Get lots of sustain through a Chaos Strike. Ooh, Zeus is in danger. Level 6 is out, so Nisha slightly behind here in the XP. He's even going for a cloak here. Interesting. It's really afraid. Down at bottom, Mickey is having a really good game. Ooh, okay. He's fine. Going for the Falcon Blade. Okay, so it's going to be fairly heavy commitment on early game then. Going for a Wraith Band, Magic Wand, and a Falcon Blade, and also going for the Morbid Mask. Maybe he's going to have some slot problems soon.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Quinn in the mid lane has got double damage, so but it actually just going to use it for farming here. Well, it's just going to save it for now. Salary is going to want to stack a bit. Flashshock obviously is very good at farming stacks. And Seeker can also farm them if they're not too big. So we see armlets on the way. Pretty close to it as well. Nothing like 900 gold. Actually not that close. Yeah, the problem with Pango is just he's not a very good good laner in the offlane especially. I think that's one of the reasons why he's mostly played as mid lane these days. Pushing out to network, you see Mickey currently at the top. He's had a fairly straightforward lane there against Taxia. Putting some pressure on there, using his sustain. Okay, interesting. Ace going for the pipe over the mech. And Miki now going for the Yasha, probably gonna go into a Manta. Could also just be a Ancient Yasha. Manta probably most likely. Although there's not really damage to the spell, right? Maybe the edge resist against the stuns might be nice. Big fight coming out, but nothing really dying very much. Just the opponent is dying. Okay, they're actually a bit too deep there. Too much magic damage coming out from Zeus. But Quinn also doing a lot of damage, so it's a 2 versus 3. Light advantage there for Gaiman. So yeah, Yasha on the way. What is Zai going for? He's just going for the Guardian Goose build. I think that makes a lot of sense on off-lane Tango. Mickey in the meantime, I was reconsider that cloak, and looks like he's gonna be going for a, what is that? This is gonna be a Bloodstone. Down here bottom, Insania doesn't have any real items yet, just the mana boots and the wand. Similar thing for Jabs, a lot of mana boots. Look at the item need to nerf. Basically everyone has a mana boots. And they literally have 4 mana boots here on Liquid. Up there, that's 1 mana boots. Only 1 mana boots here on Game Gladiators. Maybe overdoing a bit with the mana boots. Of course, he used to have mana boots on Leshrac, but now he's got the Bloodstone. So it's really outpaced the Zeus. He also has 3 kills. There's Nisha. He also has 2 kills and 3 assists, so not bad. Not bad either. Oh, Quinn getting more kills. Yeah, Gaiman already have a decent advantage there, and Morphling at this stage of the game can't really fight that well. Oh, he's actually going for the Mantis Tower. Is the draft started yet? Probably not. Yeah. He's not here in Dota TV. Probably have a bit of a delay. This is in fact not the official stream, in case you're wondering. Yeah, Quinn doing some more nice farming of stacks. But it's very nice to have this IO with you there. Going for the Soul Ring as well. Kind of an underrated item on IO. Got this very mana hungry course, like Leshrac can be quite nice. So of course they get the mana you get when you press the Soul Ring, but they don't lose HP. Since you already have a lot of healing items as well, it's not too bad to sustain it as an IO. Okay, Quinn now going for a Kaya. More farming. Nishan also completed the Bloodstone, so he's playing defensively here on Zeus. But can it save him here? Activates the Bloodstone, and indeed it does save him. Alright, kind of paying off there, but also all the people down here. So like 1 versus 5. Ace meanwhile got the complete pipe. Not actually going for Greaves. I guess okay, he's got the IO, of course, who's gonna have a mech. So that makes sense. So that's the mana boots, but he's going for pipe into, I guess, a hex. Also thinking about a blink dagger, but I guess he wants to go for the hex first. Which of course is great for locking down Morphling. Once you have that blink hex especially, you can really initiate quite well. So let Tofu go. And Mickey just going for BKB now. That makes sense. So much magic damage coming out. I need to have that BKB. Okay, I ultimate running out.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So, oops, another kill there.
Fortification can save them. Any port in a storm.
Zai gone for the Blink Dagger over the Guardian Greaves. Keeps Mac for now. I think over the course of the turn we've seen that, you know, Guardian Greaves maybe not that overpowered as people have thought. It's still a good item, obviously, but not like just making Guardian Greaves gonna win you the game. There we go, Quinn engaged on, and he's gonna be dead. And there's gonna be bonus kill here on Zai, unless he can take that away in time, and he can. They are still chasing. Another swashbuckle available in a second. Oh, only partial hits. Also the pipe coming out here for Darkseer helps out. I sort of in the wrong neighborhood. And the Ratio just going to town. Yeah, so there's already a big advantage here for Gaming Gladiators. See if the live game has started yet. Doesn't look like it, but let's see. Just get to watch this nice picture of Lina. So I guess that the game really came down to just the Leshrac kind of out-farming the Zeus. This is kind of bugged. Yeah, Nisha just didn't have a good game. And Quinn had a really good game on this Leshrac and sort of solo carried the game more or less. And Mickey had a fine game, but it's kind of hard. It's not the best matchup either against Chaos Knight. And yeah, Leshrac just got so fat farming together with Io. Well, Mr. Benami Swift. How it be indeed. How it be indeed, good sir. Yeah, so I mean, I guess it's a bit Gaming Gladiators knocked Liquid into the lower bracket. So Boxy had some sort of medical emergency and had to be flown home. So they're playing with a stand-in. And that's obviously gonna hurt them a bit. So maybe that's why they lost the series 2-0. But yeah, so there's some pretty impressive performance there by Gaming Gladiators, and especially I feel like Quinn just did such a good job here on Leshrac. Also Celery did a good job with the IO. Game up yet? Probably not. Yeah, it's not up yet. So I want to take a quick peek at the second game then. This looks like even more of a stomp. Take a quick look. Oh, 0-8 Zai, Enigma. 6-9 Lina on Mickey. That's not exactly nice. Wait. Nisha on Slag? So I guess they're just leading through both Lina and okay, they ban out this Leshrac that's cost them the game last time. So we got first pick of the game and they go for the Brood counters with Lina and Undying, very strong lane obviously. And Rubik. So these are pretty standard picks when both these heroes get through.
10 seconds. Dyer's banned now.
So we see some strong supports being banned out.
The Dire get a ban. 10 seconds. Dyer's turn to pick.
Okay, Mirana, that's not, I think, a hero that I would have picked that early. Yeah, Batrider just seems, he's just been so successful in the major. And let them have Batrider because you want Mirana? And Batrider is really good against Lina. It's all these backline heroes.
10 seconds. Dyer's banned now.
Very good look for GG though, they helped out Liquid sorting the situation apparently. Which situation?
The Dire get a ban. 10 seconds.
You mean like the situation with Boxy?
10 seconds.
I don't actually know any details what happened there. It's just read like a statement that he had to leave for medical reasons.
10 seconds.
Alright, so Racho Ursa.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I just like this game in draft a lot more. They've got the Batrider to hit to jump on Lina. They've got Ursa, who's got a good matchup against Slark.
I don't consider myself the best player.
They've got Broodmother, of course. And yeah, Enigma is strong, but not as strong as Broodmother. Let's watch a bit of the early game, see if it already goes off the hinges in the start. I mean, I suppose Slark is fine in mid lane against Batrider, because he can always purge off those sticky napalm charges. It's also gonna cost you quite a bit of HP and mana. Liquid were dealing with the situation with Boxy. Apparently the VP or co-founder of GG helped out Liquid sorting the situation. Okay, that's cool. Of course, Lark has much better base damage than Batrider. So he should be ahead here in CS and DDS. But yeah, then you're still playing with the mid lane Slark. Which I suppose is okay. Because he's one of these carry type heroes that also can play very aggressively. Leaving the Lina to be more farm oriented. Oh, Insania in a bit of trouble, but he's okay. He's an Undying. He does not die very easily, as the name implies. Down the bottom. Maybe Mirana's just a comfort pick for jabs or something? I'm not really too familiar with his playstyle. But yeah, I feel like Snapfire plus Ursa is a very strong lane. Right, decent arrow there. Daniel in a bit of trouble, but he's fine. He's now completely out of any region. Getting some though. Got 2 mangoes, but that's it. Gonna head home. We can make it defend for himself. Ooh, no talismans. Kind of interesting. Usually we always see Lina going for... And also he's going for 1-1-1. Usually we always see Linas go for the Falcon Blade. But 2 null talismans gives you about as much. I think even slightly more mana regen stuff than a Falcon Blade. Of course takes up 2 slots. But the cost is the same. Or thereabouts. Okay, so first blood here claimed by GG. Oh, second blood. Not third blood. And Quinn going for the obligatory boots of travel. Nisha, meanwhile, is just gonna go for a Wraith Band, Threads, Ifu Blade. So yeah, Mickey is still going for the Fire Souls build, just went for 1-1 at the start. And he's still going for... Don't seem to be many stats around for jabs. Okay. Yeah, he's still going for the Maelstrom build, just goes for the double null instead of the more standard Falcon Blade.
Dire's bottom tower is about to flounder.
Don't burn your
So I guess the upside is that it's probably a little bit stronger in lane. You get like a nicer build up. You also have like a bit of a power spike when you hit 25. If you still have those two items in there. But the downside is you get less HP. And you get... and you use up an extra slot.
Dire's courier just went belly up.
Literally catching up on some XP here.
Dire have the spyglass at hand.
So... Let's see if the draft is up. I mean, so far the game is looks pretty even, but I do definitely prefer Gaming Gladiators draft. Don't think it's up. So, right, Brewmother gone for the one Wraith Band, Magic Wand, Arcane Boots, very standard stuff. Also going for the Wind Lace, like that. Ooh, Mickey is dead here. That's just the power of Batrider and Brood.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge. Dire's top tower is under
Isha is pretty close to Diffu Blade.
Dire's top
Jabs, no real items yet.
take the plunge. Radiant fortified
But I like the Bystone.
tower is about
Works quite well together with Enigma. Ooh, Zai going for a Hand of Midas. That's a bit different. Usually we always see the Guardian Grease build out of Enigmas these days. Unless much more greedy. But they might just be punished for that. They're already a bit behind.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
And Quinn taking heavy damage, but they do claim the kill. Bot's back, of course, got the Wind Lace.
Dire's middle tower is
And yeah, the Ratcher has a really good farm so far. He's almost got his Battle Fury. Yeah, Nisha is not doing too well there. Farm is behind by quite a bit. Okay, and he's going for the Diffu Blade into the Echo Saber. I like that build. Right, nice use of Black Hole there. And it's gonna be the Midas finished for Zai. Dabs Mimo, just going for the Mana Boots and Wind Lace. Pretty good. Ooh, Ether Lens now before Blink Dagger. Okay. This allows you to stay even further back against heroes like Batrider and Ursa. Speaking of Ursa, he's got the Battle Fury completed, and this is a pretty good ultimate. Mortimer's Kisses.
just got knocked down.
Right, some double stacking there. Very nice. And Ace is going for the standard Guardian Grease build. Not that much magic damage coming out of Liquid, so it makes sense to go for the mech over the pipe. Scouting with spiders. Ooh, Lin dying again. Yeah, not having the best game there.
Dire's top
Already 7k lead here for Gaming Gladiators.
Dire's top tower is about to
I don't like this Midas.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Game the Roshan, and from there, it's just very hard to do anything.
Is about to take the plunge. Dire's
Suddenly now we've got 9 minutes in. What? Because we're already pretty deep in the draft. Okay. Excuse me? Lina? Fourth pick? What is happening here? Are we watching the same major? Doesn't it say up here it's the Lina major? Why is Lina in the fourth pick?
10 seconds.
Okay, so instead they had... Okay, first pick on Shopify. They went for Tiny.
Dire's turn.
I mean, Tiny is good and all, but is he better than Lina?
Radiant's turn to pick.
Then Tusk, Nature's Prophet. I mean... Maybe you don't want to pick Tusk. But why not just pick Tusk Lina? Are they afraid of Shopify Rebellion's Nature's Prophet?
10 seconds.
I mean, sure, like Saberlight and Arteezy can both play the hero quite well, but...
5 seconds remaining.
Really? But okay, we've got Chaos Knight, who should have a pretty good matchup against Lina. Also pretty good against Nature's Prophet. We've got Ember as a nice mid laner and Puck going up against him.
What? Conga!
Yeah, do you really want to pick... Like, Ember is a bit problematic against Nature's Prophet, because once Prophet is 20, Ember is kind of sad, because Sprout will leash you. Hi, there's Jay. I am indeed less tired than yesterday. I did get some very good sleep last night. Slept for quite a long time. So yeah, I think Talon's lineup was much better.
10 seconds.
It's going to be a Saberlight Snapfire. It is offlane Snapfire. It has been quite popular. I'm honestly not the biggest fan of it. Like, support Snapfire works a bit better. But okay. And... Wait, Jabs? Nature's Prophet? Huh. Oh, never mind. Never mind. I'm confused with the player names now. Okay. Yeah. So it's gonna be a +3 Prophet with mid lane Park, safe lane Lina. Yeah. Everything normal. So how does this go? I feel like Shopify might be able to sort of run over Talon if they have a good early game. If they like hit their timings, once like a CK, for example, once he has got the armlet, he's gonna be very strong and will just like eat Lina for breakfast. But if they don't manage to really play this very high tempo Dota and close things out fairly early, I think it's going to be a big advantage here for Talon with their Lina plus Nature's Prophet lineup. Love how there's now jabs on Talon and jabs on Liquid here. That what actually confused me a little bit. Like, the jabs played +4 earlier. Now he's playing +4 Prophet. No, but it's jabs with 1B.
Oops.
Kind of how like in Korean StarCraft and StarCraft 2, there's like 5 different players named Hero. Makes it kind of confusing. Okay, so what? This guy really likes tangos.
30 seconds to battle.
9 tangos, 2 mangoes. That's more than enough regen. It's like something you would see back in the bad old days when we didn't have couriers for everyone. He thinks there's a ward there, but actually it's just heroes. Oh, or no, never mind. There's a ward there. Just not there, but there. Okay. They might still miss it though.
And we're clear for running.
Okay.
Bro, don't do that, bro. Please, bro.
I don't consider myself.
The Chaotic Knight is up here, going for a single Wraith Band. You don't need to go for any Wraith Band or Bracer on Chaos Knight, but you can. Not a bad item still. And Jabs going for the double Wraith Band build. Not going for the Blightstone. I guess Chaos Knight has pretty high base armor. Phoenix on the other hand is pretty low on armor. Just all in general, minus armor tends to be better against low armor heroes. Oh, Fly is in a bit of trouble here. He's got Fire Spirits, no Firefly. Yeah, that's a kill. And Jabs. No, he's gonna survive this.
Dire's top tower is under
Need some more tangos, and yeah, that's a big advantage already for Talon, this lane. Gonna immediately turn this into some Wraith Bands. And that's a stupid bug that I've always also have problems with when you buy multiple Wraith Bands. And you just use your quick buy, it will just buy an extra circlet for you. For some reason. You have to be really careful that you don't buy excessive circlets there. Okay, Lina. Probably the best practice is just to queue up one Wraith Band at a time. So Lina now again going for the standard Falcon Blade. Actually, look at some stats here. We see Mikoto actually ahead slightly. Actually, it's 12-1 against 11-2, so it's pretty even. Pretty even. And at top here, we see also a nice CS advantage here for Jabs on top of the first Bloody God. Now he's going to be doing really well. Only level 2 here for both the cores and the sports. I guess it's only 2 minutes 40. So we have crit out of region. Debilite also out of region. Maybe should have bought 9 tangos. Blind knows what's up. Still got 4. And he's also bought an extra salve. Really going heavy for the region there. I mean, I suppose it's you expect to be harassed a lot against Ninja's Prophet, but still, 9 tangos to start out with seems a bit excessive. So in Phoenix, you don't really need that much mana, so I think like the primary reason he bought mangoes is to give them to Bertizi required. Oh, Jabs again in trouble, but he does have Icarus dive this time. Gets him quite low though, so he's gonna have to use the salve. I think he's got another 2 tangos. Yeah, this guy has already used 7 tangos in 4 minutes. Not too shabby. Oh, no water for Mikoto. Keeps being thirsty there. Okay, Chris, that's an interesting ward. Do you expect that to be a? I guess if we ward here, kind of a weird ward. I don't. Like it only catches the ward that's placed here. Like no one's gonna place a ward like in this area in the start. I'm a bit confused by this sentry. You want a D ward? I mean, I guess you could. I guess if you place the ward here, you don't get vision up there. We didn't have flying courier yet.
I don't consider myself the
I
best
just
player.
like winning. Got it.
Okay. So how's Lina doing? She's doing really well. 27 or 25 last hits. 7 denies. Going for the boots and the wand. Now working on the Falcon Blade. Bit low on the mana though. Oh, jabs. Okay, so he's TPing home for some region. Doesn't have enough for another TP though. Back in his own lane. And he's gonna miss like 1 or 2 last hits there, but that's okay. He's back to full HP and mana.
Middle tower is drowning.
So yeah, Arteezy is caught up now on CS. Actually slightly ahead of the Prophet, but he's behind on denies. Although some of the denies are probably going to be on treants. So those don't really count.
Tower is under attack.
On the other hand, some of the kills might also be treants. Jab's going to make it back to the tower. This Arteezy is a CK, so he can afford to be a bit cavalier with his HP. I think Grid thought he was under ward because Puck didn't try to walk towards the bounty room and he denied the water rune. Okay. But like, where would the ward be? Like, it could really only be here. That's like your only decent warding spot. It gets covered by this. I don't know. This is like some sort of like very high meta, like multiple levels of mind game kind of D-ward. At least in my games, I would never place a ward like this. But maybe it's like to counter some specific, like, maybe some people are like specifically placing this ward like back here or something, so that it doesn't get dewarded from someone placing a sentry down here or something, and then that's like the counter to the counter, something like that probably. I don't quite know. You see Tusk. Abed is already level 6 or level 7, so he's not that easy to kill. But with Dreamcall it's possible. Oh, he's just gonna TP to bot. Big fight there going on. And yeah, that's the advantage of having a Prophet. You can always just have +1. But also dead, that's 2 kills into Talon's books. And yeah, I feel like, even though they're actually behind the network right now, I feel like they're definitely in the driver's seat.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Jabs is going to walk here, not going to do any jungle camps. He's just going to walk to mid, okay. And it's going for the greedy route on Nature's Prophet, going for that Maelstrom. Okay, Crit is to walk around, but it's fine, actually turn around, but you know, that's pretty good damage. Those 7 charges. Yeah, I've been taking a lot of damage. Saberlight as well. And still enough mana for another set of spells. Ooh, nice stun there on Snapfire. Nothing really dying there. Doesn't quite reach. Okay. So on almost any carry would be really happy with the Possessed Mask. On CK it's kind of meh. You already have plenty of sustain. But you know, it's still 7 strength, which is always great in CK. Arbed not going for the phase boots, as you do in Ember Spirit. It's pretty much always get this over corrosion, get phase boots, both like wand, bottle, and from there you probably just go into a Maelstrom.
Bro, don't do that, bro, please. Bro,
Okay. You know, might be in slight trouble, but it's okay. What do I think of Pos 4 getting bottled with Nature's Prophet and Lena's Pos 3? Can TP refilling when he goes back and back base and TP's back? You don't really TP back as Nature's Prophet that much, so I don't think it's that worth it. And I think it's like bot lane's a pretty big investment. It's something that is only for a region. I guess a mid lane they can afford it because, well, you're a core, so you just have more net worth in general, and you're next to all these like water runes and the like runes from 6 minutes onwards. But as a plus 4, I don't like it too much.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Jabs, just TPing the top to farm at the tower. Makes sense.
Come to me.
Not quite dodging that. Right, going for Witchblade, a pretty common item on Puck. It's sort of a nice, like, semi-Rackley kind of item. It's just really well on Puck. Saberlight going for the standard Grease build. And crit. Yeah, it's just gone for boots, windlace, stick, the essentials, and then going for blink dagger. I like it. Jabs! Okay. Just makes it out alive.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Okay, Atizi. Spawning Ilu. Still have this bug where Ilu sometimes don't have HP bars. Really annoying. A very old replay bug. I would expected a bug. Okay, Jabs might be in trouble here, but no. There's too many reinforcements there. And in fact, Saberlight snaps the coil. Ah, he's being rolled on and he should be dead now. There we go. Yeah, Warlock not here we see that much of, but of course he's a very strong team fighter. Oh, Lina died. Okay. Bit of a dive there from Shopify Rebellion.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Atizi is almost got his armlet. Once he has that, he's really online. He'll really be very active. Still top of the net worth, so well, there's a big difference here. All the cores are very close here.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Disappointing for Jabs to be a bit behind there, but it's not too bad. TP in to the fight. They won't fly. It should be a dead fly. There we go.
Faces a stiff Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, right now the name of the game for Talon is just to farm and like take smart fights with like +1 from profit. Whereas Shopify really needs to get something done. They need to use Atizi's current strength.
Radiant's middle tower
He's really the strongest hero on the map right now. Ooh, what Crit is doing, okay. So yeah, this is a bit deep from Saberlight and from Shopify in general. Invading a duo angle like that is always a bit risky.
Bro, don't do that, bro. Bro, don't do that, bro. Please.
Don't do that, bro.
middle tower is under pressure.
So 23. He's got pretty good farm as well.
Top tower is about to take the plunge.
He's already completed the Maelstrom. Now looking for that BKB.
Has fallen.
Protect him from all the sort of disable stuff coming out of Shopify. Okay, bit of a fight there. Atizi actually doesn't get a kill. It's Fly actually claiming that that kill. Yeah, Atizi is 0-0-1. And some nice carry stats. Yeah, that's tier 1 tower claimed. Of course, it's a pretty big deal.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
definitely the most important tier 1 tower in the game.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this deluge.
Yep.
Presumably a pity.
That's a nice kill there. Yeah, it's always nice to have this Dream Call to be able to catch a Ember. On the other hand, Ember can also kind of catch a Puck. It's a bit of a two-way street. I think in general that matchup's good for Puck. 23 doesn't want to die against creeps.
Is about to flounder.
Yeah, Zebra is gonna limp away. But yeah, the aggression from Shopify so far not really paying off that much.
Tower is about to flounder.
Net was still very equal. And if the game just keeps being equal, eventually Shopify will fall behind. Talon just have the better scaling cores. It's like CK as like you've got like this sort of dual core lineup with CK plus Ember Spirit, and you know Snapfire then is more of a utility hero. You do possibly get some use out of your gobble up later on when you can afford an Aghanims, because you can like spit in a CK for example, or even something like a Tiny. Like spit him in, Tiny tosses something back. It could work out, but
Is under attack.
of course not a very hard scaling core. This
Dire's bottom tower
Snapfire.
lasts long.
Sort of awkwardly trying to farm, but not getting very many losses there. It's BKB is not far away now from Lina.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Struggling a little bit on the mana front.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, another kill there from the Puck. So Mikoto having a really good game there. 4-0 so far already. Going for the Blink Dagger now, so he can be even more mobile. He knows that his job is sort of to run around the map and set up opportunities to kill. And of course, you can have Prophet coming in. You can have like Tusk with the stun and so on coming in.
Trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
Right now, Q is working on his Blink Dagger. He really wants that. How's he doing compared to Crit? Okay, Crit is a bit farther along. So Crit almost has it. With these creeps, gonna have it. That's one nice win for Shopify. But those are their cores. They're definitely behind, especially on the Snapfire. Yeah, 23 just eclipsing everyone else. And Prophet's just doing Prophet things. Yeah, just attacks so fast already. Doesn't have any like real attack speed items or anything. He just has like power treads and 2 wraith bands. He's already attacking every 0.69 seconds. Nice. And of course, even nicer attack speed here from Lina. Yeah, I mean... Oh, that's a good toss though. Think they get paying off. 23 still alive. Japanese Golem goes down. Is sacking Sableye a bit. He always seems to be low in net worth in recent games. Yeah, but I mean he's also like a he's a Snapfire. You don't really need your Snapfire to scale, right? It's okay for him to be a bit behind, but it's not okay for a teacher to be behind by more than 2k. Like Shopify, they tried to play aggressive, but they sort of half-heartedly did so. I think they should have committed a bit harder to that. Finding these kind of good fights, but it's always a bit difficult like playing at Nature's Prophet because they always have the opportunity to bring in +1. They don't have the best ways of pushing on lanes as well. Like Chaos Knight doesn't kill creeps that fast. You sort of keeps hitting them one by one. Snapfire doesn't push away that fast either. Jabs though, he's gonna die here. Not quite at the BKB yet. Just like 300 gold away. And yeah, Ember, I mean, he's sort of okay at pushing out waves. He doesn't push him out that fast either. Whereas here's like Lina and Prophet pushed them out quite fast. Then for Puck, you can just double nuke the waves. Like this. Q's also got the Blink Dagger now. Saberlight and Natizi getting in position there. Dodged. And turned around. And this is not going to be a good fight here. Jabs. TPing in. Cancelling it. TPing in again. Alright, Saberlight. Ah! Okay, Lina ultimate is enough there. Light's gonna go down. And it's a complete disaster here for Shopify Rebellion. They're getting outplayed here. Right, they need to go for more of a coordinated group play. But they need to go for a smoke, try to find someone, try to find some sort of good fight. If you go in sort of in like 2s or 3s, it's always easier for Talon to turn it around because they always have access to this +1 from Prophet.
Dire's middle tower just got knocked down.
And Shopify just don't have this sort of global presence.
Dire's bottom tower couldn't win.
Yeah, Talon playing really well.
Is under pressure.
Money to burn.
Honestly, if they keep playing like that, they might just win the whole thing. Because SR is a very strong team, and they're just really outplaying them right now. They did really well against Spirit. And they took out Entity 2-0. So... And now that that Liquid is down one player, yeah, they're, I think, like among the favorites to win the whole thing. Okay, Tiny snaps the coil, and it's not quite enough. You might have bitten off a bit more than he but he has vision of the camp there, can snowball away. He's barely alive. Yep, the Shadow was saving him there. And they do claim a kill on the Ember.
Bro, don't do that, bro, please.
Into the Roche Pit. Of course, they have a lot of right-click damage here from their 3 cores. Especially Lina, obviously. Gonna be a nice Aegis for 23. I'm a bit skeptical of this trend of Lina just like not getting Boots of Travel. I feel like if you're not getting Boots of Travel for this long, just get like phase boots. I guess the idea is that you don't know when you want to get the Boots of Travel in advance. So you want to leave this option open. But I see so many Linas in this tournament running around with brown boots for 30-40 minutes. I think it's very suboptimal. Base boots are not the best on a range hero like Lina, but still, like the extra damage and mobility, as well as the armor, is really nice. Tuna going for the BKB. The sort of bare bones build. Like the face boots, stick, not even a wand, blink dagger, and then stay with BKB. Right, you're gonna switch into clarity. Get back the wand.
A prize.
No windlays. What do you mean on Lina? Yeah, but you don't really have the slots. Like, you do really want to have your wand. That's quite a nice item on Lina. And just makes like a lot of sense in terms of like lane build. Okay, now she actually is going for the boost of travel now. Okay, I like that. I like that. This boost of travel is so strong on Lina. Like, you get, instead of just getting an 90 movement speed, you get like an extra 21%. So that is just quite a big deal. Like, you're basically getting extra windlays for free when you get boots of travel. And just, you want to be farming a lot with Lina, and that helps you and then join your team as well. Just blinking away the tower. She's got the Aegis, that's very hard to engage her. Just poking at Abad. Oh, nice rock there. Crit is down. 23's got the Aegis, so he can afford to take the tower a little bit. Did use the BKB though. But that's fine, they get a nice kill and the tower. Aegis still available. Ooh! That is an item. X on Lina, it's not something you see very often. Usually it's just another right-click item. Maybe just extra disable against the Ember? Plus you get like a level of love disable onto Ember when you have Hex, because the Hex then guarantees the hit for Gleipnir. Because Gleipnir can be dodged by Ember if he's quick. But also solves all your mana problems. Alright, big fight there. This could be Shopify Rebellion's chance. Okay, they do get Lina there. But she takes so long to take down, and she's still got the Aegis. Davis has got BKB. You're not killing this guy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe SR getting a little bit impatient. Yeah, at this point, there's not much that you can do as Shopify to come back from this. Kind of needed to win the early game. But the late game when you're behind, the late game was always going to be hard, even if they're like even or like slightly ahead in net worth. But being behind by 19k, it's almost impossible. What does Gaben say? 97%. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess almost no way of getting back to it with this kind of lineup. We're this far behind. I guess this Warlock pick was very smart. That way you can always sort of guarantee that you're going to have a good fight. And you have the Golem available. Makes it harder for them to fight into you.
The seeds of fortune.
Like, Shopify need to like force these big fights. They don't want to go for these small skirmishes where the global presence of Nature's Prophet is overwhelming. They want to go for these like big decisive fights, but doing that against the Golem is hard. So Ollie, he's got a 4-staff.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Q, meanwhile, is a little over 1k away from the BKB. Always nice to have a BKB on your +4.
Oh, that was insane.
You want cookies? Well, too bad.
Okay, a bit of a smoke there.
Dire are scanning for enemy.
A rock cooldown. What is the cooldown? It's 160 seconds. It's almost 3 minutes. It's pretty long cooldown.
Dire's bottom tower is
So in a game where it's more about like skirmishing, rock is not that good, but it's like a good insurance against these big fights, which Shopify kind of have to take. Yeah. Meanwhile, Prophet and Lina just farming. Oh, Scythe and now Shiva's God. Interesting. Not the typical Lina items. I guess Shiva's for the armor? Against, like slow against CK is also nice. It's like Lina plus Prophet is such a strong combination, especially once you have Boots of Travel. You can always TP to the Treants. So you're just so mobile across the map. And both these sort of farm so fast. And do so much damage. So, like, what can Shopify even do there? Maybe they can go for some sort of Hail Mary smoke play. Maybe just like try to smoke into Roche and just try to steal it. It's like a very high risk play, but maybe that's what they have to do. Hope there's no tree and chilling in Roche pit. Oops, on the casual kill here for jabs. This, by the way, is an offlaner. Yeah, now has to go for a Heaven's Halberd. Of course, great item here, but he finds crits. Oh my god, left a good item. Okay, well played, crit.
warriors of the wood.
There's a BKB down for Nature's Prophet. Yeah, as I said, Talon, if you take this Roshan, that sort of shuts down any sort of comeback opportunity for Shopify. If Shopify can somehow get this Roshan, they might have a chance, but without it. Taking on this Lina twice. So hard. Like, she's got 27 armor as well.
Is under attack. Dire's top tower is about to take blood.
Some eternal chains there. But in Dota, eternal means like 3 seconds. Or 2 seconds.
Dire's top barracks have fallen.
Yeah, I mean, how do you stop this? Answer is you don't.
Dire structures are fortified.
You go for game number 2.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
So another almost 4 minutes left on the Aegis, so how do you hold off that long? Of course, with Prophet and Lina, they can easily push up this race really well. Yeah, so the Tank coming out to Lina. I like that he's playing this very defensive in terms of itemization. I'm not sure I agree with the side, but I definitely like the Shiva's guard here with the extra armor. Oh, okay, Crit is dead. Oh, is he dead? What? He's still alive. Okay. Prithvi letting off him a bit too quick. Assuming he was already dead, but yeah. You're not winning this fight. Saberlight takes a Laguna Blade to the face. And yeah, I mean, time to find the G key. There we go, GG. Okay. That was really well played from Talon. I just don't understand why they got to pick Lina in 4th pick. I don't think you're allowed to give them Lina plus profit. Like, what did Shopify get in return? They didn't get any sort of broken meta heroes. Like, Tiny, I mean, it's fine. Nothing wrong with him. But... one day left for the stupid Lina patch? Yeah. I wonder when exactly they're going to release the patch on Monday. Hopefully not too late. But of course, it's going to be on American time, so not going to be that early. Definitely planning on doing a patch review stream right when the patch drops. It would be nice to know roughly when that is, but if the pass is an indication, we won't really know until it hits. Yeah, I mean it's on American time, so America was a couple of hours behind Europe. Yeah, I mean that was just like a very dominant performance. Don't forget Muerta. Is it confirmed that Muerta is coming out? I mean, she should come up with this patch, but... most they're going to release a new hero on the major main stage? Has it been confirmed, or is it like a rumor? But yeah, it might make sense to like reveal the hero like somewhere in between like the lower bracket finals and the grand finals. That would be kind of cool. But all, yeah, I mean, also would be really cool if they just give us patch notes immediately after the major ends. It would be fun as well. I still remember that, of course, this like epic video when 7.00 dropped, where they had some sort of major, and then at the end, you just the panelists just say we've got a special announcement here from Valve, and they play this epic trailer with the that I'm sure everyone here in chat has seen already. If they do something like that again, that would be great. But I don't know how big this new update is going to be. So, like, I think it just comes down to the draft. Like, I just don't get this draft. Like, let's rewatch it from the start, from the draft. I just like don't understand what Boba is thinking here. I mean, I just don't understand why no one was picking Lina so early. Like, why no one was picking Lina earlier. It's not like Lina's been figured out or anything. Like, she's the second most contested hero, I think, at the major, and she's got like a 60% win rate. So I don't understand how you can let her through like that. Okay, so we see Batrider, also a very strong meta hero right now. This was Brood being banned out. Brilliant. Probably the strongest support right now. He gets banned out, makes sense. Yeah, Shopify now. Yeah, like I don't get why you don't just pick Lina here.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
Hero is always so fun. It's always an utterly overtuned, broken, strong hero that can't be banned, and if your team picked it, you win. Not necessarily. There were also some heroes who, when they first came out, were rather lackluster. Like if you remember Primal Beast, when he first came out, he was actually really bad. He had like a 40% win rate, and then they gave him a bunch of buffs, and then he was broken.
Pop up soon enough. Seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
Love how the new hero will be abused in all roles. Yeah, of course. Or it's just gonna someone is always gonna pick it and just play it in whatever role they want.
Radiant's turn to ban.
I'm just gonna enjoy like picking Chen or Vintage or something and just doing normal things and
10 seconds.
having the advantage of actually knowing how to play my hero.
Seconds remaining. Welcome back, landlubber. Get any salt in your lungs?
Yes, I don't understand this. This has to be some sort of like deep meta thinking or whatever with the ignoring the Lina.
He disconnected.
Why doesn't Shopify pick Lina now?
10 seconds.
Like, still have a very flexible lineup. Tiny can be mid or pos 4. Snapfire can be support or off lane. You lock in your carry, but that's fine. And I think Lina also does perfectly fine against Prophet. I mean, Tusk can be a bit. It's like he's got good initiation, but it's not too bad.
5 seconds remaining.
And instead, what do they? Okay, they picked this dinky Phoenix pick. I don't get it. Why Phoenix? Phoenix Chaos Knight. What? Why? I mean, I get it. Chaos Knight is good against Prophet, but he's not good at fighting the Warlock. And like the Phoenix, they already have like one really good egg hitter. Warlock can also hit the egg somewhat. And like, what is this Phoenix countering here? I don't get it. There's not a particular synergy here with the Phoenix either, with the other heroes there. I don't understand what Bulba is thinking here.
10 seconds.
And now Talon, of course, go for the Lina. So again, there must be something I don't understand here, but I would assume you can just go Lina much earlier.
The dire.
So, I mean, I don't get this draft. Yeah, now they're gonna pick the Ember Spirit, which isn't even that great. Like, yeah, you can like jump in and stuff, but once Prophet is 20, you're gonna have severe problems. And I mean, there's also some sort of better mid hero you can pick. I mean, they've banned a lot of potential mid heroes, so I guess the choices are somewhat limited.
Here's the Radiant ban.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bro,
Prepare
don't do
for
that, bro.
battle.
Don't do that,
Who wants
bro.
cookies?
Bro, don't
Okay,
do that.
I'll be right back.
I I don't consider myself the best player.
Oops.
Thirty seconds to battle. Cast off the lines. We embark for battle.
Bro, bro, don't do.
I don't
Bro,
consider myself
that, bro,
the best
please.
player.
He's always ready for a fight. You have been denied. Not for you.
Radiant's courier just drowned in a pool of blood. Dire's top tower needs some friends. Same as you, Tide Hunter.
Roots and run.
Dire's top tower is about to take the
Bro,
blood.
do that, bro, please.
Okay. So let's see. New draft is up. Probably not. It is not. How's my fantasy team doing? Not too well, I assume. Yeah, Liquid did not deliver really. What do we want for tomorrow? We check who's gonna play tomorrow. So it's gonna be Liquid against most likely Talon. And so Liquid might play twice. Or Talon or Shopify might play twice. So we're in the Golden Nisha. Players currently on the schedule to play on this day. What? I mean, I guess because they haven't won yet, so they don't know that it's going to play on this day. So who else? Liquid, Mickey, why not? We have good supports from Talon. Let's put in Q there. And then Run Silver and Senya. Not saying it's optimal, but it's something. Nope. Take a brief look at this. Would they have earlier entity against Talon? Take a look here. Ooh, we've got the Invoker coming out. Okay. So we got 23 on TB, having a really good game. Mikota Batrider. And the Jabs Razor. Interesting. Often raids are just going for the BKB. And then we see here a... Oh, it's a carry Pudge. Okay, not working out at all. I mean, Pudge doing well in the early game. But of course, the TB is always going to outscale a Pudge. The kind of... Ooh, it's a Quasic Swords Invoker. That's interesting. Quasic Sword Invoker there. Definitely a bit spicy. Okay, so we... The Quasic Sword Invoker in mid lane against Bat. The Razor not quite able to counter the Pudge. But DP also doing really poorly. Okay, seems to be like honestly a pretty one-sided game. Okay, what's the other game? Yeah. This time Watson is claiming the TB. Is it both finals tomorrow then? Yes, lower bracket final and upper bracket final is both tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, when a new hero comes out, people don't know how to play him, but the opponents also don't know how to play against him. So that to some extent that balances out. Yeah, like oftentimes they're a bit overtuned because you don't really want to have a situation where the new hero just isn't played because people think he's weak. So I think it makes sense to just make them a little bit stronger. And then I quickly adjust. But I mean, they could have also do the opposite, like they did with Primal Beast, where initially he was quite weak, and then they buffed him quite a lot, and then he was way too strong. And they were a bit slow in nerfing him again. Best or worst, if they bring back Iron Talon, and the new hero will be Perma Jungle. Okay. Okay, Satan. Iron Talon is just like not an item that should exist. Do we know that next year is going to be carry? Is that confirmed? And also, like, just because Valve claimed that something is a carry doesn't mean it actually is. Like, for example, Pangoli was also supposed to be a carry, like he was labeled as a carry, and initially people tried to make him work as a carry and they just couldn't. So what they label something isn't necessarily what it ends up as. Okay, so in this draft we've got 23 with the safe lane TA. Oh, some casters were hinting that it would be a carry. Okay. I guess that's some evidence. And then we call the Zeus having a really good game. Not that much farm though. And a jab Snapfire. Okay. Stormstorm with a mid-tusk, just not really doing much. Again, we get this annoying bug. Doesn't show us the proper network at the start. See if we've got a draft.
Radiant team
Dire's banned.
There we go. Okay, now this time Lina's gonna be right there right away. But at least Shopify don't give. Wait, Shopify had first pick and they chose to go for Nature's Prophet over Lina. Okay.
10 seconds.
Maybe Artisi just doesn't like playing Lina or something? I feel like Lina is even more OP than Prophet. I like this Lina tiny better than Prophet Zeus. I guess Zeus is also to some extent a deny pick. Because Zeus is quite strong as Prophet. You can always sort of find him and have this global stuff going on against a split push. Undying? More like only dying? I mean, Undying is quite good at not dying. 5+5 melee standards. If you play him as a core, he's really hard to kill. It's an Elder Titan. That's interesting.
10 seconds.
Is it gonna be like 5 Elder Titan together with Lina?
5 seconds remaining.
Like that's a pretty strong lane. Yeah, so far I'm liking the Talon draft slightly better. So what do Shopify want now? Better as banned, so okay, Ruby, okay, that's a support pick, and Earth Spirit. Okay. Earth Spirit. Not a hero we've seen a lot of, but can work, I suppose. For the previous game, the scope was Undying 0-14 on Fishman. Okay.
5 seconds remaining.
Earth Spirit, I don't like him too much. I mean, he gives you has a nice initiation and being able to jump on stuff like Lina. So what do Talon want? Yeah, there's sometimes a little bit of delay always. That's just like how streaming works. There's like an option of having like ultra low delay or something, but it's like more resource intensive. So I just have like the low delay, but that's like still like a couple of seconds. Kunkka? Do we have to pick Kunkka there? I don't like Kunkka. He's got like a 10% win rate. Maybe Talon wants to increase that now.
10 seconds.
So
5
Talon,
seconds remaining.
we've got mid Kunkka presumably, Lina carry, probably Tiny Ella Titan are gonna be supports. They want probably a ranged offlaner, or they could also run ET as a 3, like Tiny 5, and then some sort of support alongside Ella Titan.
The dire
But most likely they Talon want an offlaner, and Shopify want either an offlaner or a carry. Because they ban out the Snapfire, who's a viable offlaner. Juicy Timber game for Shopify. Yeah, I suppose. It might be a nice Timber game.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, I like Timber actually. They're gonna be a little bit low on disable though if they go for Timber. And they're gonna be definitely very much on a timer if they go for Timber.
Now.
And they've got like Nature's probably gonna have to carry a lot, and yeah, I'm not so sure about that. I think like Talon assumed that Shopify want a different carry, not just profit.
5 seconds remaining.
So they ban out Spectre to cut down on the global potential of Shopify. So what other carry can you ban out here?
Radiant's turn to pick.
Okay, Shadow Venus ban out. There's still Drow available.
Dire's turn to pick.
Ooh, Bloodseeker. Okay, so this is like a maybe quite an aggressive Shopify lineup. What did Talon get here?
10 seconds. 5 seconds remaining.
They want an offlaner probably. Death Prophet is still available. What else can you get? I mean, you can go for something like a Tide Hunter. Other offlaners. I mean, Mars, I don't like him too much. Low on time here. That's gonna be Dawnbreaker. But is it Dawnbreaker offlane or is it ET offlane? Okay, it's gonna be Dawnbreaker offlane. That Tide would also work. Huh, Dawnbreaker, interesting. Underlord would also be an option. They already have a decent amount of disable. But instead go for the Dawnbreakers to have also some sort of global possibilities.
Seconds.
Yeah, they're stalling a bit here.
5 seconds remaining.
What lineup do I like better here? Dawn looks so small. Yeah, she does. I think she's like physically standing a bit further back. But she's so small. I'm not so sure about this Dawnbreaker pick. I think both drafts are pretty evenly matched. I think I'm gonna give this slight advantage to Shopify Rebellion. Like Kunkka is a fine matchup against Zeus, but in general Kunkka I think is just not that good. So I think I prefer the Shopify drafts here. $73 as Tiny in the last 20 matches, not bad.
Don't do that, bro. Please. Bro, don't do
You down ulti during Rupture? Do you take travel damage from Rupture? No, unless you down ulti very close nearby. There's like some sort of maximum range. If you travel more than that, you don't take any damage. In fact, if you've got Queen of Pain, if you like, if you blink at max range and then immediately move in that direction as well, you don't take Rupture damage. With anti-mage you can't do that. Anti-mage range is not long enough. The range is basically the same as like max level blink from co-op.
Seconds to battle.
Okay, we see the Blightstone build here from Saberlight. It's pretty good against the enemy safe lane there. Learned recently that Puck can turn his phase shift. Did I know? I think I knew that.
I don't consider
I think I knew that. I'm not sure exactly. I'm not really a Puck player.
I don't consider myself the best player.
Burns, doesn't it?
But yeah, that's important to know for certain interactions. Okay. Unka going for the Bracer. No stick against Zeus? Really? Bit weird. Okay, so far Abed, you know, gets the first of one last hit. No denies coming out here from Mikoto. And yeah, so pretty even lane so far. Up top, Stabilite should be doing okay, but also Lina should be doing fine. Crit just kicks away Ollie, but Ollie is a bit faster here with that Astral Titan buff. Yeah, for Blink it's quite important, that's true. Okay, Mikoto still no stick. I'm sure Brace is nice to have on Zeus, but do we really want it over stick? First blood. Let's watch this. Okay, haven't watched this lane at all. Yeah, turns out Bloodseeker is pretty strong. As is Rubik. Pretty nice. Oh, another kill, Aiden. Oh, Saber's also got a kill. Oh, on to 23. So I think you need to shift right click. You can just right click normally and then you shift the blink. Saberlight's gonna pick up a Wraith Band. Head back. Alright. So far, Lina doing pretty well. Up a couple last hits compared to our friend the Prophet. Abed being gone on here a little bit. But crit comes in. Mikoto looks pretty dead. Oh, another kill at bot. So both teams get a kill in the books. Stabilite in trouble. Got 2 charges. Barely alive. Also got no TP, so can't come back. Oh, he had a TP to deliver. What is he doing? Yeah, backline stuff in demos is very underrated. Oh, he's gonna just okay, he's gonna TP in now. Makes sense. Yeah, it's probably don't need to buy region, just buy TPs. Abed still doing fine in mid lane. Especially after that 1 kill. But so far Shopify doing fairly well. There's a guy that does these videos called How Insert Spell Name Here Actually Works, and they're really good. Okay. I haven't seen any of those. Okay, so let him cook. He's got the Falcon Blade. Now gets boots and infused raindrop. He's done the stuff. Against this Prophet plus Earth Spirit lane, you don't need take that early, so it's fine. Probably wants to get the Nordstrom first. Arbet doesn't have stick either. He's up against Kunkka, so just going for the mana boots. Dakota, on the other hand, he does have the wand now. Finally. Set, Adrian set. Okay. Never heard of that person. That's easy. He's going for face boots after double wraith band.
Dire's top tower
Ooh.
is under attack.
Another kill.
I just like winning.
I do like winning. Where's Arbet going? He's just gonna farm some camps now. Oh, he's gonna go to top. Yeah, it's quite a bit of aggression coming out from Saberlight here, together with the catapult. Yeah, he's quite even with the Lina there. Adds a nice roll in here from crit, but they don't quite manage to kick Lina back. He's gonna die though.
Dire's top tower needs some friends.
So that's gonna be a T1 tower as well. No real counterplay.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
His profile pick is very sus. Okay. What's his profile pick? Broom handler is a nice item here to get for Mikoto. Actually gives it away. I'm gonna go to Lina? Or Dawnbreaker, I guess. You really want the Tumblr's toy over the broom handle there? No? Okay, this time Saberlight, like not this time, but Saberlight is gonna go for an Aghanims first. They're playing this very high tempo.
Using echolocation.
Easy, almost dead, but not quite. Living on the edge here. Double damage. For Fly. What even is that face supposed to represent? Full moon face. I'm not even sure what that's supposed to mean. Guess I'm not that up to date with the Twitch meta. Okay, Kunkka. Yeah, Saberlight, it does look pretty dead. We're gonna make it out though. Ooh, going for the Veil of Discord. Interesting. No, I think we've seen that much. Oh, let's get out the ward there. But Mikoto tries to go for something, but not gonna work.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Oh, the Kappa. Of course, I'm familiar with Kappa. That's like one of the oldest Twitch memes. Gray face, no space.
Bottom tower won't last long.
Okay. I don't know. And Mikoto just going for the boring build. Yeah, this looks like a pretty good fight for Shopify, but Lina doing the damage. Bring out the deeps. Yeah, Arteezy, can you run away there? And they go for the Zeus instead. Letting Arteezy live.
Bro, don't do that, bro, please.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's a lot of stacks. Dota and 23 having some fun there.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Meanwhile, Saberlight doing Nature's Prophet things.
Dire's middle tower is drowning.
What's the plan with this Dawnbreaker? Okay, we're just going for mech on Dawnbreaker. I don't know if you want to just go for a mech offlander. Why do you pick Dawnbreaker? Why not just go for something like a Titancer or a Death Prophet? Yeah, it's easy. Okay, it dodges kind of. Should use the ultimate. And ET's dead. Yeah, SR a bit, maybe a bit too eager to invade the Duangle, but this time it worked out.
Is about to flounder.
Thunderluster also dropped here for SR.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
So Dakota just going for the one bracer. Keeps the circlet. That was a nice juicy Tidebringer. Oh, that one was not very juicy though. This 23 almost has the Maelstrom. You know, he's died 4 times. He's a bit behind, but not too much. Shopify do have a decent lead now. But it's also on them to make something happen. If it goes to the late game, then Talon's gonna have the advantage. Ollie is not getting out of this one. I don't agree with Henry agreeing with my statement. If Henry agrees, then I don't agree. I'm going to retract my previous statement. And I'm going to claim the opposite. So, Yules coming out of Arbit. Higher Yules. Okay. Why the Yules? I'm not sure exactly. I guess against Kunkka combo or something?
Middle tower just got knocked down.
Okay, Earth Spirit. He's going for the BKB after the Veil now. Makes sense. Yeah, it's not great feeling as Prophet to be this far behind the other course. Although he's doing really well compared to the Jabs. I don't quite get this Dawnbringer. You got some nice global presence, which is fine, I guess, but he's just gonna teleport in and heal people or whatnot. I mean, I guess. Zeus E was a mistake. Same with Ursa Pounds. Hope Ice Rocket returning means these are gonna get changed back. Yeah, I would enjoy that. I think there's been a little bit too much mobility in Dota in recent years. But also, like, I guess you need a certain level of mobility to keep things exciting and to balance out ranged heroes, but it just gotten a bit too much. And yeah, like the Zeus E is just kind of ridiculous. I just hope the new hero doesn't follow the standard format of having like one mobility spell, like one skill shot, and like one nuke, whatnot, that like all the recent heroes have had.
What have we here?
So we almost have the Aghanims. Oh, nice use of the Tumbler's Toy there. Saberlight is in a bit of trouble. It's quite tanky as a Prophet, but not tanky enough. Yo, nice play there from Talon. Turning things around. That was a great reaction to the Tumbler's Toy. Yeah. Vector targeted skill shot, ideally. Or it's going to be a vector targeted mobility spell. Either of those two. But there's a Muerta event today?
Bro, don't do that, bro.
Really?
Please. Bro, don't do that, bro. Please.
I haven't done anything about that. Well, I haven't actually checked the Reddit today, I think. Okay, so we're gonna have a 4-staff on Elder Titan.
Scanning for enemy.
Oh, she does have a vector target fear. So should we know what Muerta has? Where's that info? Posted in a Church of Obelisk already. Okay. Check it out after the game. So Shopify still have a decent lead here. But they're still the ones who need to make plays. And Arteezy and getting caught somewhere on the other side of the map. Name a more iconic duo. But Shopify are out for some revenge. They get one counter kill, but still a good gank there for Talon. Mercy and Glory are her pistol names or something. I don't know. So gonna get another female character with some sort of fire weapons. Okay. Like the Icework style of balance, buffing the strength and nerfing them by making them weak in their weaknesses. Yeah, I think that's generally good design. You don't want every hero to feel the same. Or Mercy and Grace. Okay. So Shopify now going into the Roche pit. Do they know? Yeah, they're pinging it out.
Radiant's bottom tower faces
Do they want to go there? Ooh, nice item for Lina. Brigand's Blade. Oh, they find a Q. I don't know anything about this event. Is it start right now, or when is the event?
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
If it's not too late, we can certainly play some games.
Forgive me.
There you go. Shopify taking a really good fight there.
Radiant's bottom tower
The Ember Spirit actually changing his mind from BKB to a pipe. Finals are tomorrow. This is the last game for the day.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
So the... Oh, okay. Spirit. On he goes. Okay, so yeah, both the lower bracket and the grand finals are going to be tomorrow. Like PB roaring at start of game or Monkey King Banana Easter egg. It's a normal base game. Okay. What's up with the event then? So we're gonna see a Gleipnir before Boots of Travel. Apparently, big fight here, and Latizi is gonna die. He just used and he's surrounded by everyone. Gets the stun, and there we go. It is down. Lie to follow. Ooh, jumps in deep, or gets tossed in deep, brother. Yeah, patches on Monday. The tournament is going to end tomorrow, and then day after that we get the patch. Finally some fresh dots, exactly. So it's got enough for Boots of Travel, but I think he wants to clip me first. The Quit already has the Hood of Defiance. Nice. And Jab is basically a support at this point. And this possibly Dawnbreaker not working out at all. But now the lead is down to 2k. That's not that much at this stage of the game. Right. He's gonna get it out. Get it out there. Has to use BKB though. That's the power of the Prophet Aghanim's. I actually really like this Prophet build of building the Aghanim's first and then going into right click stuff if you offlane. Because the Aghanim is very strong. Right, it lowers the cooldown from 85 to 60, allowing you to have like almost complete uptime on your bonus damage, and like this root is so strong. Linear will be forgotten for a few patches, and who knows? I hope she doesn't get nerfed too hard. Like I feel like Linear just needs a bit of a nerf to her E. But you don't need to destroy the hero. Just need to like lower the numbers on E a little bit, and then she's gonna be fine again.
Bro, don't do that, bro. Bro, don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro. Please.
Yeah, for Nature's Prophet, you can just revert the base attack time change. Old Techies returns? Imagine? I'd rather not. I think Techies was just bad for Dota. It's fundamentally unfun to play for everyone except the Techies. So I'm very glad that they reworked Techies. Alright, in comes the support Dawnbreaker. They used the buyback for this. So gold change is going to be even. I think the new tech is quite a well-designed hero. It's no longer really techies, like fundamentally different hero, but I like the way the new techies works. Right, so still no Boots of Travel. He does have a casual Windlace.
Don't do that, bro, please.
There's no room for.
Do that, bro, please.
My Saberlight going. Pushing out top. Yeah, it's just spamming out. Well, not quite spamming out. Yeah, there we go. Spending one Wrath of Nature. And return a bunch of damage to him. We get 0 damage? Really? That's so unfortunate. Oh, Marcy's doesn't have an axe? Right. Yeah, that definitely needs one. It's in this new environment where everyone's expected to have an axe. Okay, Mikoto now going for Hex. After AC. Okay. A lot of people going Hex these days. Alright, Hurricane Pike now on Lina. I mean, I suppose it's good to get away from Bloodseeker. But on the other hand, if he ruptures you, it's not that great. I don't know if I agree with that Hurricane Pike. I think you just get Boots of Travel now. So I feel like the owners in Shopify to make something happen. Maybe they're waiting for next Roche. Like this Arteezy Bloodseeker is not going to scale that well in the late game. And Lina is already quite far ahead now in terms of farm. Well, not quite far, but she's got like 2k on him. Kunk also doing well.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this game. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Yeah, there we go. That is a lot of Treants. He's gone for the Treant Summon talent. I'll go more for the utility profit build. Yeah, both teams kind of are respecting each other. The funny that to me that Lina farms so fast, she needs bots to find farm. Yeah, to find farm and also just to be able to join a team after she's farming somewhere.
Dire's bottom tower is
You getting Boots of Travel now? No, she's getting Dragon Lance. It's forced her to break Sprout with that missed percent talent.
is about to fly.
I suppose that's fair, but you can still get Boots of Travel first. You can also break with Lightstrike Array. Oh, interesting. She's actually going for stats over the abilities. That's cool. Got the stats maxed out. That's kind of interesting. We don't usually see that. Usually they do max out Lightstrike Array and Dragon Slave after Fire Soul.
Is under attack.
Suppose then they use less mana. But does the radius go up? No, it's almost the same radius. Oh, a spirit! Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, she's ruptured. I guess the extra range was nice when you ruptured.
Under attack.
Step lively now. Your admiral
I didn't know what.
Forces are fortified. Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Oh, stats, Lina. I mean,
clear as
yeah, but I think most people in this major still have skilled up Lightstrike Array and Dragon Slave.
Is under attack. Dire's top tower is gone.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Only maxing out W. I suppose a little bit of extra stun. So they go for Hurricane Pike. I don't like having Brownwoods for this long. Always makes me uncomfortable to see that.
Middle tower.
But yeah, you're right. She's against Rubik. I mean, maybe that's why she's just keeping level 1 for as long as possible. That makes sense. Yeah. Panic, not enough there. Middle of everyone. And this is the kind of fight that SR need. Darkness up as well, so be able to claim that second Roche. Gets the shard. We have shot here. Maybe just Atizi? Yeah.
Regeneration. That's bounty.
Okay, let's go for Lincoln Sphere now. Why Lincolns? They're against the hexes that are coming out.
Burns, doesn't it?
You're not gonna get the Arc Warden treatment next patch.
Dire's middle
Yeah,
tower
I don't know.
is under
Then
attack.
Even I.
it was like took a while for people to discover how strong Lina actually was. There was like a long time when no one really knew that Lina was that strong. Like when I made my like 2-minute video guide on Lina, there was still like kind of an underground build that not a lot of people knew about, and they hadn't changed Lina in a while, so. It wasn't like it was one of those things where it was not
Dire's bottom tower is under
particularly obvious to most people for a long time.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Welcome back.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long.
Henry new, congrats. Okay, our support Dawnbreaker getting gone on. It's interesting how the meta shift after Lina thing was found out too. Yeah. Also, like Prophet was not really.
Bottom tower won't last long.
People didn't really realize how strong Prophet was for quite a while. I honestly thought when they changed E, the stacks were separate. Yeah, that would actually be like a decent nerf to Lina. Now it's just like so easy to maintain the stacks.
Dire's top tower is about to take the plunge.
Hold on. Sorry about that. So, what do we get from this Aegis? Got a 12k lead now. Prophet is cancer every patch?
Middle tower
No, not really. A lot of patches when Prophet was quite bad. It's not even so much about the rat thing. It's just he just farms fast and he scales well now. It would suck. Would have no way to know how they're dissipating unless they added new visuals. Yeah, but you also have this similar thing for, let's say, Bristleback. So I don't think that's a particularly big problem. Like nowadays, you need to know when the stacks go away because you need to use a spell before then, and because otherwise you lose all the stacks. But if that's no longer going to be the case, then it's not going to be that important, right? You're not going to lose all your stacks. You can lose like 2 or 3, and then you just cast another spell. It's fine. So funny seeing this little one dragon slave at 34 minutes.
Don't do that, bro, please. Bro, don't do that, bro, please. Bro, don't do that, bro, please.
Step lively now. Your admiral is okay.
I mean, the idea is also that Lina should also be like spamming other spells. Should be like conceptually should be like a spellcaster who also gets some nice right click damage.
Double damage.
I mean, honestly, if they don't want to go for that change, just like lower the numbers here on Fire Soul. Make it give like Instead of 40 attack speed, let it give 30, and instead of 3 movement speed, it's 2.5, and then see how good Lina is then. If she's still too strong, it's still nerf her further.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, there you go.
Dire's bottom tower won't last long. Dire's bottom tower couldn't withstand the tide.
Perma attack speed, movement speed per kill. I think that's already too many of these abilities. We've added so many of those in the last couple of years. Don't think we need any more of those. It used to be, I think, only silencer and Legion Commander had for a long time, and then they added it to like Slug, they added it to Axe, to OD, so many heroes like that.
Dire's middle tower is drowned. Dire's middle tower.
Yeah. And that one fight where they got the second Roshan afterwards, that was really what broke Talon's back. And now their broken back is up against the wall. To extend the metaphor. Finally, we're going to see some boots on Lina. She needs a forward counter as tons of crits. Indeed.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Okay, Spirit, he is pretty deep. The rest of us seem not really following up in time. Gonna be a free kill there. I mean, they do get a BKB out of it. And this Elo Titan not really paying off so far. Nor this Conquer. I mean, that's the reason Conquer has like a 12% win rate in this major. Here just isn't that good. Alright, Abyssal is out here on Azizi. Omikoto goes to DKB. There's a TP. Wants to stay here for now. They want to fight this on Talon. But with the Barbie coming out, they retreat. If they can just get away clean, that would be great. Right, so one death is perfectly acceptable there. Yeah, that was a nice fight for Talon. Ooh, Penta-Edged Sword. That's pretty good on Lina, but she prefers the Titan Sliver. So like 20% base attack damage, it's only like 30 damage. The other one is 45, right? I guess on Kunkka it's even better. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Like the maim effect is also kind of nice on Lina, but it's also good on Kunkka. And it's also a very nicely farmed Prophet. Zeus also doing not too shabby. Stormcrafter, that should be a nice item on some of the ports. Yeah, Shopify just, they want to get this next Roshan. They have the Treant Park there. Want to know the second this next Roshan spawns. But Ollie also scouting out the Roche pit. He's just not there yet. Gay men gladiators. I haven't actually watched many of their games, but they're doing really well, obviously.
money to burn.
Double damage.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, both teams just kind of posturing. They both waiting for the Roshan, pretty much. No treants in the pits, but there we go. Summon some more. Something in my eye. Okay, Lina gets 4 stuff out. She's ruptured though. Oh my god, this is a disaster for Talon. Yeah, I mean Roshan is spawn as well, they know on Shopify. Yeah, Funker win rate going down even more. So, oh, they don't want to go for the high ground. They fear the buybacks. Going for Roshan instead. Which I like. In doubt, go Roche. Also still keeping the lanes pushed in so that it's hard for Talon to do any sort of contest. Oh, no room there. They will, of course, back onto the high ground. Interesting. Still Maelstrom, not upgraded. I'm surprised by that. But he also has Penta-Edged Sword, that's why he has so much attack range. Okay, they just play this very disciplined, they don't want to risk anything. Falling back slightly there.
I just like winning. I don't consider myself the best player.
That should help.
Okay, so what's the plan now for Talon? They should have to take some sort of miraculous fights. Using good high ground defense. But Shopify Rebellion are not really going to give them a nice opening there. Okay, bit of a panic BKB there. 4 ruptures with shard. No. That's if you do your blood range now, it heals you, or if you cast it on your enemy, it deals damage to them, like extra damage. Yes, I will look at the Discord afterwards. The Aghanim's on Prophet is so annoying. Only 24 damage though. Yeah, they can just farm the entire map. You've got this Prophet here just farming random camps here. There's no real pressure here. They're just so far ahead. As long as they control the map like this, they can just play this out safely. Do they have buybacks? Not on the supports. Not on Lina either. I mean, that's the enemy team, obviously. But yeah, Arteezy and Saberlight both have buyback. As does our friend Sue's. Actually, Abed is 23 away. Okay, he's almost got buyback. I mean, they don't have to go high ground, right? They can just play this out, farm the map, and keep getting further ahead. Getting a bit spooked there. Yes, Tiny's dead. And now I guess they can go for the high ground. Catching Lina. Oh, she's fine. Yeah, that's gonna be game. And no buyback on Lina either. They don't know necessarily. But that's gonna be the game. Looks like it's gonna be 1-1. I'm gonna see a last game today. Oh, MKBs on SR. Dawn Axe was a decent option. Yeah, the Dawn didn't have a game at all. I feel like if you want to go for like a Guardian Goose option, there's so many better options. Yeah, 60% evasion obviously is very powerful. But you already have like 30% evasion piercing with the Maelstrom or the Mjolnir here, and it wouldn't take Arteezy or Saberlight too long to go for an MKB if they see the Aghanims. Yeah, that's gonna be game.
I just like the best player.
I mean, might as well throw out the GG at this point. Like, what are you waiting for?
Bro, don't do that, bro, please.
Guess they're gonna retreat now. Oh, so you can still win, theoretically, with Lina. Maybe go for a rapier or something. Might as well go all out. Yeah, Proper just keeps farming, keeps getting further ahead. You want to wait for the next Roshan or something? A bit boring. Come on now, entertain us. Oh, they got a courier there. Nice. Kota was going for the water park.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Oh, okay, now something is happening. They find Q. They don't really want to commit too deep here, but Saberlight wants to commit deeply. Okay, Blink in there. Nice. Initiation of Mikoto. Zeus ult solves all the problems. And that is going to be it. Hopefully. Here we go. Saberlight with the buyback. And Lina's dead. There we go. Finally GG. Okay. Okay, that was like a very nice game from Shopify. Talon definitely had good chance in this game as well. But they lost like this one big fight for the second Roshan that just made it very hard. Okay, let's check out what Henry has told Shklee to post on Discord. There we go. So after updating game, you see a new item called Forebearer's Fortune. 10 players need to use this item before game starts. Then everyone will get a ofrenda. offering in Spanish, shovel. It uses ofrenda shovel to dig up ofrendas on the map. Game will give you a hint about the ofrenda location and submit ofrendas to Muerta's statue. Radiant on the left mid area, Dire on the right mid area. Then after that, you can get a weapon called Mercy and Grace. And try it out in game. Looks like an ability from Muerta. Okay. I suppose we can play a game or two. Again, graph's not working properly. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the loo real quick, and then we'll watch the last game for today. And after that, we can maybe play some games together. We are back. Okay. Yeah, it was pretty even for a long time, but then Shopify just took some really good fights. And the big problem is just like the Dawnbreaker not delivering, Killer Titan not doing that much either. Okay, presumably the next game is not up yet. Sad items on Dawn, yeah. Very sad. He just fell so far behind. I just don't know if we want to go Guardian Griffs if you go for the Dawnbreaker offlane. What is Reddit saying about Muerta event thingy? New hero Muerta Easter egg hits in game. Mercy and Grace. Fires a ghostly bullet at an enemy unit or tree. When the bullet strikes, it will deal 300 damage and slow the target by 100% for 0.5 seconds. And ricochet in the vector target direction. Not a vector target, it's nonsense. Ricochet will damage all units that it passes through, stopping when it hits a hero. What, 70% health penalty? What does that mean? Toro explained why I didn't shake hands with Talon players. After the game, there were rumors that I left the stage without shaking hands. It was not meant as disrespect to Talon, as they have strong players whom I respect. I was lost in my thoughts about the game and simply forgot to shake hands afterwards. As for the loss, it's unpleasant, but it's an experience that will make us stronger as a team. Blah blah blah. PR words. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of vector targeted stuff. It hurts my tiny little brain. Huge Shadow Fiend ultimate outplay. Lima Major without context. Okay, I mean that's like the Marcy because of the whistling. Ricky because so many seats are empty. Bounty Hunter, I'm not sure. Drum. Oh, Bounty Hunter because the guy got dropped. Okay. There's a drum guy in the crowd. Okay. These have also been towards the fountain. The fear from Shadow Fiend is not. That's just away from Shadow Fiend. But yeah, the lone druid fear is always away to the fountain. Easy lots of basically map hacks, yeah. A little bit sad. Their draft. Dark Ruler Fear as well, yeah. That's towards fountain. Yes, let's look at Reddit a bit more. Why not? Look at this clip.
Crowd favorite in a home crowd favorite and former organization that you were part of.
Right.
It's like a lot, right, emotionally. So can you talk to us about how you bounced back and how you dealt with that?
Yeah, so first of all, I respect EG a lot, you know, both the team and the org. These guys knocked us to the lower bracket at TI. They're a great squad. And we knew when we were going to play this match against them that, you know, the crowd's going to be, you know, chanting for them. They're going to make noises. sometimes they would whistle when they smoke. So we actually talked about a little bit about it before we entered the match. We were preparing mentally that there's going to be a lot of noise and we're going to have to stay composed. And I know that, the crowd is obviously going to cheer for their home favorites, but I think also the crowd also likes us.
Yeah,
that's what I
though.
think.
Yeah.
So hopefully they cheer for us now that, we have beaten the home favorites for them. But yeah, we definitely had to strategize a little bit around that.
Well, the strategy worked. It paid off, and for the second time so far.
Being very diplomatic there. Right into the piss of the crowd. But it's honestly, like, it's so unsportsmanlike behavior to do that. Like, intentionally give signals to the teams in the booth. That's such a shitty thing to do. Yeah, still no draft. Zero soundproofing inside the booth. That kind of sucks. Would I survive Squid Game? Probably not. Like, your chances of survival, I would say, only on quite low. When only one person survives out of a couple hundred. Would I survive the events of Kaiji? What is Kaiji? Oh, it's like zero soundproofing. Whoa. Like absolutely nothing. Like, it's just like a glass thingy. No soundproofing at all. Wow. Yes, I watched Squid Game. Kaiji is an anime that Squid Game kind of copied. Okay. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Henry, did you block Ben? I need to get in the anime train. I don't know, maybe. Who is Rang, if you don't mind me asking? It's the past tense of to ring. What kind of question is that? So happy for Old Man Fear. Okay, whatever. Yeah, not enough Reddit for today. No game yet, I assume. For a second there, I was hopeful.
Talon
Oh yeah,
Esports
there we go.
turn to ban.
Right on the ground level. So we have a first pick here for Shopify. Let's see if Talon want to ban out Brood and Lina.
10 seconds.
Or if they're gonna let something through.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant's turn to ban.
Okay, so some of the broken stuff is gonna get through. I'm a smart fella and therefore would appreciate Kaiji Ultimate Survivor and Death Note. Okay.
10 seconds. The
Maybe I'll check those out at some point. Okay, Lina gets banned out. So Shopify basically saying, okay, we dare you to ban Brood. Otherwise we're gonna pick him or her.
10 seconds.
Part 2 of Death Note was really meh. Okay. Can't comment on that.
Seconds remaining.
Do they just ban the Brood here or what do they do?
Radiant's
Yeah, they ban the Brood, okay.
Dyer's
The
turn.
safe option, and that's the Prophet. Okay. So we're gonna get another Saber Light Prophet, presumably. Although TZ of course can play him as well. And then what do Talon go for here now? Do they get something like a tiny?
remaining.
Do they want Undying?
Dyer's turn to pick.
Or Treant? Treant is there? Treant tiny or something like that? Or do they have some sort of other plans?
Seconds.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Yeah, that's tiny. Okay. As expected. So what does Shopify want now? Rubik maybe? I feel like Rubik maybe doesn't work that well together with Prophet, so maybe go with the like you could go like Undying as a 4, but probably not that great. Tusk maybe? Big Tusk and also get like a little bit of flexibility. Okay, they want the Leshrac. Okay. So they want their mid laner, mid lane Leshrac. So Talon most likely already have their both the supports. So you want to ban out cores if you're Shopify Rebellion, you want to ban out supports if you're Talon. And there's one support stroke offlaner banned out for Shopify Rebellion, which is kind of weird. But I guess Talon like to play her as a core.
10 seconds.
So maybe ban Rubik now. Like Rubik, Tusk, this kind of okay. Io gets banned. Okay, yeah, we saw Io plus Leshrac being very strong in previous game. Not in this series, but in the series before. Code Geass, whatever that's pronounced, is another good one. Okay. Alright, so the ban of Puck makes sense. He's good at catching Prophet. He's good against Leshrac.
5 seconds remaining.
In lane. Maybe just ban.
Radiant's turn to
Alright. They want to. Well, there's a bit of respect ban there for crit. Okay. He played quite a strong Earth Spirit in the previous game. So what do you?
The Dire get a ban.
Okay, so they do feed the Ember a bit, even though they have Prophet. And I guess a bit before level 20, Ember's quite good against Prophet. Okay, the more supports banned out. Do you care more about Tusk or Rubik? One dying? Taking a bit of time there. They have the first pick in the second phase. They're kind of already thinking about what they want to pick now. They now get a free pick at all the remaining heroes, with no bans or picks from the enemy team in between. I think that's why they're taking a bit more time. Now Talon need to commit to a core. Oh, okay, they respect ban the Arteezy Bloodseeker. Okay, Primal Beast is in here. That's like a mid or an off lane. Almost certainly. So also leaves a bit of flexibility still. So it's still quite a flexible draft for Talon, because Tiny can also be flexed to mid.
5 seconds remaining.
So there's a lot of good support still available for Shopify. What do they want? Do they want Rubik? Do they want... do they want like a Tusk maybe? Tusk was Nature's Prophet, is quite strong in lane.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Okay, that's the Rubik. So what else do they have? So Rubik Nature's Prophet is okay in lane. Of course, like both like strong ranged heroes.
5 seconds remaining.
It would be even better to have some sort of, like for laning purposes, some sort of brawler like Tusk. Oh, Earthshaker, okay. Is it gonna be 5 Rubik? 5 Shaker? That's definitely a bit spicy. Earthshaker, not really someone that we've seen too much of in this major. He's been played a couple of times,
10 seconds.
but not like a mainstay of the meta right now.
5 seconds remaining.
Hmm.
Is the Radiant ban.
Okay, Spectre, quite good against Prophet. Always find him out, get the global presence. Counteract the Prophet. Yeah, it's 4 melee so far. But like Spectre is a hero that's, you know, quite mobile with her ultimate and the dagger. Treant is also, like, he's not like really a melee, he's just like a support. And Primal Beast is super mobile as well, so it's okay to pick melees like that. But yeah, they probably as a mid laner they want some sort of ranged hero or some sort of spell-based pass-through type of hero over their offlane. They could get like a Primal Beast mid lane and DP offlane, something like that. Would be okay. So not quite clear what Talon want now. Okay, so Shopify Rebellion say we are afraid of the 5 melee lineup. Ban out the Pango. What do Talon want now? They want... Ooh, Viper gets banned. I guess Viper is pretty good against Spectre. Like, he obviously destroys her in lane, and later on the W is also quite annoying as Spectre. You do rely on your passives.
10 seconds.
And the enormous amount of slow coming up from Viper also can be quite problematic as Spectre. So Shopify, I still have a little bit of flex in that they can pick a carry now or an offlaner. Talon have also quite a bit of flex. They could even pick like a support now. Just run Tiny and Primal Beast as cores. That makes it a bit harder to know what to ban. But I'm assuming that the Shopify want to have a carry now. I feel like Saberlight is more comfortable playing Prophet than Arteezy is.
Dyer's banned.
Alright, there's that Prophet ban. Okay. How about a Necro offlane for Shopify? I mean, I think there's a reason why Necro has never been picked in this major. I don't think he does enough.
10 seconds.
Like I suppose he's like a Guardian Grease builder potentially.
5 seconds
So on, but he's just like so slow and I don't think he's strong enough in the current meta. He's been a bit nerfed a bit too much, I think. But you do have last pick on Talon, so you can try to counter the enemy. Carry. So that's they probably want to pick an offlaner now. Okay, they banned Tide. Oh, so they are afraid of Arteezy Death Prophet or Arteezy Prophet rather, Nature's Prophet. Or Prophet as he used to be called.
10 seconds.
5 seconds remaining.
What do we go for here? There's a lot of carries still left in the pool. You could go for something like a Drow or something, but it's not that good against Spectre. So I'm thinking a melee carry might be nice for them. Okay, Luna is kind of like semi-melee. Okay, so it's gonna be the Luna TZ. What Talon want there? Spectre's not. It's like is not necessarily that good against Luna. Luna just kind of outfarms her.
5 seconds remaining.
But like pound per pound Spectre, of course, is good against Luna. I mean, if Talon wants to go for the Dawnbreaker, it's still an option. Didn't work out last game, but maybe together with Spectre, got this double global presence. Maybe that might work out. But I feel like you'd rather have sort of ranged offlaner now. Or mid laner. What are you gonna get? Okay, it's gonna be Storm Spirit, okay. It's gonna be Primal Beast offlane, Storm Spirit mid. Yeah, Tilting Tower is gonna be a bit tough for Talon. Kind of need to win out on the field and then take like Roshan or high ground. To be honest, I much prefer the Shopify Rebellion lineup there. As Jay pointed out, there it's a big problem that they don't have enough tower damage on Talon. They also don't take Roshan that quickly. I mean, Spectre's okay against Rosh with your passive, but against towers it doesn't work, so it's hard to take down those towers. And the crit Earthshaker is going to take a lot of value against all these melees. So I'm with Shopify Rebellion on this one. They got a better lineup there. But yeah, we'll have to see. was very a lot of it's going to come down to how much this Mikoto Storm Spirit is going to be able to do. So Mikoto and Jabs need to have a good start, and then Spectre can come online, join the fights, and that's going to be great. But if those two heroes get held back, and especially if Saberlight has a good game in this Net's Prophet, then it's going to be strong for Artesia and the boys. I did not see the new Attack on Titan movie Sword special.
Bro, don't do that, bro. Bro, don't do that, bro, please.
Okay, Abed again with the Boots of Speed selling off. Get that slightly faster to plant a ward. Ooh, he's going to do an ambitious ward there. One more whistle, no more high fives. So good and tasty. Ooh, the blade mail. I guess it's good against like all the cores here. Like Luna can't help doing lots of damage to the Spectre. Then with Leshrac, so yeah, the blade mail makes sense. It's like movie soda is just like a movie length episode. Okay, they're just gonna run away here. Who is faster there though? No boots on fly. It's fly Rubik. Interesting. I guess they just want to crit on the Earthshaker. Rubik can work as a 5 just fine. Just he usually wants to have a bit more farm. Fly is taking some punishment there. Is he gonna die there? He's much slower. But no, not gonna chase. Oh, that's some good trampling here from Jabs. But he does have some tangos now.
I just like winning.
Top Prophet going for the Wraith Band build. Just single Wraith Band apparently though. Not the infamous double Wraith Band build. Look forward to the day when I don't have to build Wraith Band on every core. AKA the day after tomorrow. It's really kind of strange that English doesn't have like a proper word for the day after tomorrow. That's just a like basic concept, but there's no real word. You have to like circumscribe it. The day after tomorrow. So uneconomical. In German, you just say übermorgen. Right, the overmorrow, basically. Much easier. Anyway. That is a lot of branches, Mr. Jabs. Just really wants to rush that Ring of Health. Why not? Why not? Crit throws in a little bit of a love tap there. Doesn't do that much though. He's just kind of flexing the fact that Devila doesn't need him. He disconnected.
Bro, that bro, please.
Okay, so that's actually doing really well. Because some of the slots is going to be treants, which just don't give that much. Only 8 gold and 12 XP, so it's basically like roughly speaking, a quarter of what a melee creep gives you.
Bounty.
So if you look at the net worth, he's actually still quite a bit behind. Yeah, 23 having a really good game so far. Partly is also because Crit has been MIA for a bit. Oh, first blood. Down there for Crown Beast against the +5 Rubik. Another kill. Okay. Saberlight also joining in now. Okay. Heavy commitment on mid. Get some clarities. Okay, not an item you see every day on Native Prophet.
Let's shake things up.
Crit also claritying up. He's even got 2 clarities. Double jabs, he has got his Ring of Health now. He's being gone on though. He uses uproar. And he's fine.
I just like winning.
He almost has the Vanguard already. Who doesn't need one of his branches? Really? Really broke at 5. He's getting shared to Tango, so it's okay. He has to eat a branch now, right? No. Nope, he just says, I want all those branches. They ask Jabs, how many branches do you want? He says, yes.
I just like winning.
He does like winning. At Saberlight, I have the boots, gonna have the tread soon. Like this lane, favors Lash Drag a little bit, but it's okay as Storm. You don't get destroyed here. It's good enough. Top lane, of course, it's quite chill laning against the Spectre. And that is up in level by a little bit. Also been gone from lane a bit. Come on. Going to mid. That's going to be another kill. Heavy commitment though. 3 people, but Saberlight is going to go down, so that's okay though. You only give experience to the Treant Protector. Pull the enemy offlane again. Keeping Storm from getting 6. He's just going to TP to top now. But yeah, that's like he's playing a pretty sacrificial role here as Nature's Prophet with all these rotations. You can see in his net worth he's quite far behind. Not really where you want to be as Saberlight. TZ though is feeling quite comfortable there. Also Knight now, so it's like 20 bonus damage. It's actually so nice. Only has 1 level in Lucent Beam there. It's so nice on Nature's Prophet, like plus 20 bonus damage. It actually hits so hard. Also Abed.
Bro, don't do that, bro, please.
I just like winning.
Like this global aura at night is kind of underrated. That's it's very nice to have.
Just like your ships.
Obviously it's best on Visage, but it's good on lots of heroes. Spectre gets blocked in, but she's got the ultimate available. No dagger though. Takes a lot of damage, but gets a bit of a heal from Treant. So she's fine. Jabs charging in there. He's got the Vanguard now. No boots though, so I can easily outrun him. There's boots now. That's important. Go to did a little bit of rotation down here, but does not really find anything. Ooh, Arteezy now at top. Gonna kill the Spectre ideally. Only level 1 Lucent Beam though. Just going for the full farm build. Oh, he's just jumping back and forth there. And we're still in the mid lane. That's a lot of people for Fly. I get those 2 kills on the Leshrac and the Rubik. That's a lot of damage for Saberlight there. Legit does like 200 damage per hit at 8 minutes. I would be quite afraid if it was this tower. Look at how much damage he does. Oh, it's 8 minutes. Okay, there we go. Gonna bring out the Staff of Wizardry. So they can hit even harder. Yeah, Arteezy just gonna farm now. He's actually went for the Quarterstaff first, kind of interesting. Would expect I don't to go for the Morbid Mask first. Lower the farm. Also, like no Wraith Bands at all for Arteezy. Keeping it basic. Okay, Clouds of Wizardry is coming here. So far everything is very equal. And Saberlight is caught up quite nicely. As you do in profit. TG now has enough for the Morbid Mask. Now it's moment time. But the night is over now, unfortunately, for Rebellion. So no longer all that bonus damage for everyone.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Crit is going for the mana boot. Also going for the Aghanim shard. Interesting. When that new shard first came out for Earthshaker, it was super powerful and lots of Earthshakers are going for it. But after it was nerfed, you don't see it that much. Especially before Blink. So not sure why he's putting so much emphasis on that. Aghanims is on the way here for Saberlight in another 2000 gold. Meanwhile, 23 has got the Blade Mail. It's also going for Aghanims. So, like, very aggressive build there. Downside of Aghanims always is that if you're behind, it doesn't do that much. Bit of a problem. Oh, can they cancel down? You could have cancelled the Clarity there if he was paying attention. Yeah, this Spectre icon looks so much like Winter Violin. Much for glance value. And to be honest, Blade Mail is also like a decent item for jungle farming. With that 20 return damage and 20%.
A pleasant, if fleeting, sight.
Goto is putting some pressure on the top tower, but it's probably just gonna farm these creeps. Never mind, he's defending the tower. But it flipped around in my mind. Yeah, Aghanim's gonna be the item of choice here for Spectre. I'm not sure if I like that. But I do like this the jabs build. Over Biggie B now. Blade Mail bugged. It should have the Arcana skin.
Bro,
I don't know.
do that, bro, please.
Would not surprise me if there were more bugs in replay and spectator mode. Saberlight now very close to the Aghanim's. Just another 1000 to go. And Fly is a little bit poor, but that's okay. It's +5. Ollie even poorer. Also a problem for Talon that their Tiny is also a bit poor. But he's like 700-800 gold away from Dagger. Brit meanwhile is going for the shard apparently. His Dagger is going to be much later. Abed has got the Bloodstone now. And I mean, both these carries just farming, so I think both are kind of comfortable just playing the slow.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Respect obviously strong late game hero. Oh, they go in there. That should be a good fight for them. Yeah, the problem is coming in there. So much healing coming from Abed though, but it's not quite enough. Great fight there for Talon. Making excellent use of the global mobility of Spectre.
Bro, don't do that, bro, please.
But easy though is farming.
That, bro, please.
Almost got the Dragonlance.
Fortification can save them.
Tower is under attack in a storm.
But he's quite a bit behind the other cores. Actually, the lowest net worth core in the game, even though he's been farming all game. Hasn't died either. Kind of weird. You'd expect Luna to farm quite well. Oh, it's gonna stack this. No, this doesn't work. It's gonna stack. Saberlight has got the Aghanim's now. That's very important. Makes Prophet a much better presence in team fights. Okay, Talon now I've got a 2k net worth lead. Yeah, farmed easy. It's under farmed easy.
Bro, don't do that, bro. Don't do that, bro, please. Bro,
So,
don't do that, bro.
ooh, that's a blast from the past. Shadowblade and Nature's Prophet. Not something you see very much these days. Follow-up to Aghanim is pretty much always Maelstrom. Not quite sure what you want the Shadowblade for. I mean, I suppose there's no other invis on the team, so kind of force enemies to like carry detection. I suppose. It's, I mean, like little bit also does like a decent amount of DPS. It's not like it's only about the invis.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Maybe the idea is that Luna is already gonna shove out waves quite fast and gonna farm quite fast. Same for Leshrac, so we don't need another farm item on Prophet.
Radiant's top
So that's the idea.
under attack.
Oh, jumping in here onto Prophet. Not gonna work though.
To bring down Radiant's top tower.
Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Dabs has got the BKB. He's doing really well so far in this game. 3-0 as well. Saberlight and Abed doing some farming there, but what is Saberlight doing down there? He's just waiting for the lane to come in. Oh, Fly. He looks pretty dead. Oh, there's a long route though from Wait, from what was it? Oh, it was a profit route, right. Oh, Arteezy. Got the ultimate, level 3 in Loosen Beam. It's gone for a bit of a middle of the road build now.
Radiant's middle tower can't handle this damage.
Do that, bro, please.
I sprout a new
So slight advantage there for Talon. He's not really finding the kills. Got the growth for now, but he's still in the lowest core in the game, as far as net worth is concerned. And 5k lead now for Talon. They're playing this quite well. Inspector's really proving to be quite valuable.
Scanning for enemies.
Yeah, TZ continues to be outfarmed there.
Dire are scanning.
It looks like Sailor indeed is going for the Shadow Blade. Oops, another kill there.
Told you a storm was coming.
Yeah, with the Spectre plus Storm Spirit, they've got a lot of global presence there. Very powerful.
a tithe to the impurities.
And Natiji feels the pressure. Feels like he has to go for BKB now. Just further gonna hamper his farm. Buffet ultimate coming out, and Spectre. She's still surviving. She's gonna go down here eventually. But I don't think Talon's gonna lose this fight. TB is out, Saberlight is dead. And Abed. Oh, he can TP out there. No, actually he's gonna stop the TP. Or did it get cancelled? So Abed, he's gonna die now though. Oh, is he? Oh my god, he's so tanky with the armor there from Treant. But yeah, in the end, Talon do win this fight. But actually, because of net worth differences, it's better for Shopify Rebellion actually. Also, Luna was not participating there, so she was just farming. So it's definitely a win here for Shopify. Yeah, not putting the Iron Branch into the backpack. Last a beginner mistake, which I totally would do as well. Then we're not playing in Major. To finish those and just wait here. We'll go in mid lane. Isn't it better just to wait here? This comes again. I guess he wants this wave.
Dire's middle tower.
Okay, one more dual and he should have the, or at least be close to the BKB. Oh, Philostone. Gonna claim that.
Bro,
Maybe Ollie.
do that, bro, please.
He already has his Blink Dagger, so that's the most important item. What about crit? He's went for this start there, but I don't know if that's paying off. Could have already had the dagger by now. BKB is now available for Arteezy, but he doesn't have it yet. Keep his out, but it's not going to work. Great timing there from Talon. Find 3 for nothing.
Bro,
And now they enter Roche.
bro, don't do that, bro, please.
No buybacks either there. And you have it on the supports, but not on Arteezy. Also not even a Blink Dagger here, so it's not like you can buyback and do like a Blink Echo Slam or something. So no chance of contesting there. And Spectre with these illusions also does a lot of damage, because they all get the dispersion, and not the dispersion but the desolate damage. So Spectre actually pretty decent at roaching.
Middle tower is drowning.
Okay, Mantis recipe has been purchased. That's still a ways away from the ultimate orb. Yeah, Jab's really redeeming himself after that game that last game where he just got completely destroyed on Dawnbreaker. Not completely destroyed, but he was like very underwhelming. Now he's really making stuff happen. Ollie just sitting there in the trees as a tree. Indeed, you see the Shadow Blade there. Quite an unusual sight these days on Nature's Prophets. Abed going for the Kaya and Sanj.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
I guess one thing the Shadow Blade has done is that Mikoto now has to carry dust.
Middle tower is under pressure.
With jabs carrying dust. They probably also want dust on you. '23 is very close to the Manta now. Yeah, it goes in there. No detection though. Shadow Blade already paying off, kind of. He guesses right, but no one's gonna get a kill there.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Okay, Atizi now going for the Manta as well.
I'm getting a
Classic Luna item, of course. Oh, jump in there on Sibylite, but detection's out now. Escaping this easily, sir. Okay, maybe Spectre Ultimate not necessary there, but secures the kill. And they just continue going here on Fly. So, 2 kills there. Very nice. Easy in. He's fine. Okay, Talon just in very good control of this game. Ooh, judging in there. Jabs finds Arteezy. BKB saves him though, and Jabs forced to retreat. We're trading up BKBs, that's fine.
Don't do that, bro, please.
Radiant's top tower is on the rocks.
Arteezy is slowly making his way up the net worth ladder. He's now 3rd.
Radiant's bottom tower faces
Up from number 6, so that's an improvement, but he also down 7k in total. And this profit is just very poor. The lowest of all the causes of profit, that then something is going wrong. Also 0 and 5. You can't really split push properly. He just gets killed easily. How do you play this with profit?
Dire structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under pressure.
Yeah, Talon just countering this profit really well. Jump in. Got the BKB. No BKB on Arteezy. He used it earlier. And he's gonna be dead. There we go. The last hit, but also Mikoto dying. But Arped is now also in trouble. He does have Bloodstone though, still. He should be okay. Okay, so that was a bit of a lucky uphill miss for Arteezy, allowing him to survive a bit longer and forcing a deep committal there by Mikoto. Aegis used, and he's just going for the Skadi for, of course, against both these range, like all 3 of these range cores. It's so nice to have a Skadi with the 40% slow against ranged. Especially nice against these like low range heroes like Luna. Prophet, just wherever he goes, he's gonna die. They even find the item. Claiming the Ogre's little totem there. That's actually a great item on Tiny. A Talon just like this global strat. Working so well against his Prophet lineup.
Bro,
You can just be anyone on the map.
please. Bro, don't do that, bro, please. Hello guys, this is White Man. Bro, don't do that,
Radiant's
bro,
middle
please.
tower can't handle this deluge.
Dyer's
What does Gaben say? I would say Gaben says 70% for Talon. 95? Okay. I guess Gaben really likes Spectre. 95? Really?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I guess it's 725.
top tower is under attack.
Playing Luna from behind can be hard.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
So... what do we have? Just more farming from Spectre. She doesn't have a Haunt available, but Shadow Step is available, so... always jump in there. Yeah, it just feels so good to start with the Agnum Scepter and then have a good game.
Stiff wind.
Ooh, Jab is not even going for a Hex.
Top tower
Blink Hex, of course, always being very good initiation.
Warriors of the wood.
Like long range instant initiation. Always powerful. Looks like SR looking for some sort of smoke. They do have a smoke, but they don't really use it right now. What are they doing? Just trying to wait for a fight near Roshan. No, they do go for the smoke.
Dyer's
Same for Talon.
is about to take the plunge.
And this Tiny is having such a good game. Yeah, 23 is so rich. You outfarm a Luna on Spectre, you know you're having a good game. What, TP's back to home? What? Maybe a bit of a panic move. Would have been much better to TP somewhere like here, for example, to the triangle. Okay, even a gem now out on Storm Spirit. Bought by our friend Ollie. Also going for Blink Dagger. I like it. Always great if you're ahead in map control and just buying the gem and just closing the game out, basically.
Dyer's bottom tower is about to flounder.
Dakota's not having the most fun, but he's still doing okay. And yeah, I mean the Spectre is just too strong here. They kill for nothing, and now Arteezy is engaged on. It does have BKB. It doesn't matter. There's 3 and ult. Oh my god, Arbit is also gonna die. Buyback is engaged, so if Arteezy dies now, the game is over. He's gonna live for now. Oh, Mikoto, nice, fine. Blade Mail used. Oh, jab, going deep. He wants Arteezy. There will be a dieback. Indeed, dieback is there, and at this point, it looks like Shopify Rebellion are going home. 14k net worth lead.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bro, don't
Carry
do
on
that, bro,
dieback.
please. Bro, don't do that, bro.
Roshan not up yet.
Invisibility.
Could have taken the mid tower at least. They're hoping for Roshan, but it's not there. You don't need to finish the game quickly. You've got the Spectre. And you're out farming the Luna, so no race there. The very failed Shopify Rebellion.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
Roshan is still not up. Like one saving grace for SR that Roshan spawns somewhat late, but now it's gonna spawn and Ollie's gonna see it. And there we go. I'm betting if Arteezy streamed more than once a year, he would make decent amount of money on Twitch.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
So they're posturing now for the Roshan, and if SR give up this Roshan, there's basically no chance for them to win. 1% chance, says Gaben. Yeah, I mean, Arteezy can basically go the bulldog route. Yeah, this is not a fight that Shopify can win. Yeah, Arbet is getting taken out. Champs is just so farmed as well. You got the refresher orb. Yeah, that's it. Might as well call it at this point. I think Arteezy really wants to like win some major tournament. I think even though he's like never, he's not really winning the major tournaments. He's placed highly in many of them, and I'm sure he's not hurting for money. So I'm sure he's doing well in financially, but like he wants that big win. Yeah, we'll wait until the game's actually over. 0%. Game says it's over. So I guess we can. I guess we can search while we're watching this still. Anyone else want to join in?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, this Prophet is just not having a good game. He's so poor, but everyone on Shopify is so poor.
The seas
The friend to the top G? Who's that? And this Spectre, he's just not killing the Spectre. Especially not with the living armor. Just Spectre things.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower can't handle this daily. Radiant's middle tower.
Andrew Tate on my friend list. Probably not the actual Andrew Tate.
Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
Yeah, what do you even do as on Shopify? I mean, they don't want to just give up because, you know, this is the last chance of pulling something out in this tournament, but not gonna happen. Oh, this though? That's a good initiation there. It's about as good of a fight as Shopify can hope for. But the Spectre coming in there, She's just so tanky as well. He hasn't even used BKB or the Aegis yet. Yeah, there's no way. Gaby knows what he's doing when he's giving 0%. Still 0%. Yep, you're not getting out of this one, Abed.
Impurities.
They're trying to bring down Radiant's top tower.
Okay, I mean,
Bro, don't do that, bro,
Radiant's
please.
top tower
Bro,
is on
don't
the
do that,
rocks.
bro, please.
do you just like search for a normal game, or how does it work?
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are taking
Pull
water.
roots and run.
Yeah, even going for the Eon disc there, sort of super cautious. Not risking anything. Yeah, I mean, I think Talon might just be my favorites to win this whole tournament. I do have to win 2 series tomorrow. Oh, it's going to be exhausting. But they played so well in low bracket.
Scanning for enemies.
Yeah, almost dying just against a Spectre illusion. Oh, has to be bailed out here by Crit. Yeah, this Shards first build did not work out at all for Crit.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Jab, CPing, okay. Anyone else want to join the game? We want to try out this new Muerta Easter egg thingy.
Radiant's bottom tower
Bro,
has fallen.
don't do that, bro, please.
Dire's courier has been killed. I could eat one of those.
Bro, don't do that, bro, please.
Not quite making it there. Spell Prism, excellent item. You can go for the Spell Prism on the Spectre. The mana region is nice, and you just have even lower cooldowns on your Shadow Step and Haunt. You'll join in after the game. Okay. How long until the game is finished? Oh, Courier. They'll live for now. They're hunting after bigger prey. Yeah, look at this. Get a refresh orb as well. How do you deal with the Spectre? Answer is you don't. And like they still have like buybacks on
Not in service to imbalance.
oh, I mean Mikoto doesn't have buyback. Oh, jumps in there. He can be used, and that should be the last game of this fight. Stabilize, going down. Which AOT opening is my favorite? What's AOT? Attack on Titan?
Bro, don't do that, bro, please.
I don't know any Attack on
Bro,
Titan
don't do
openings.
that, bro, please.
What is AOT supposed to mean? Yeah, I mean, still 0%. It's been 0% for a while now.
Radiant's bottom tower faces a stiff wind.
Alright, fly, going down. Ooh, he even got a guarding grease, but doesn't matter. Didn't even get it off. Yeah, I mean... Okay, actually solid defense there. Surprisingly, I was sort of mentally counting SR out, but they actually managed a really good defense there. Actually a 5k swing.
Dire's top tower is about to take
It's not going to matter in the long run. But actually they've got Roshan now. And they might even get this gem. And yeah, this is Talon's gem. Okay, Atizi is down. Okay, Bybix come out. They're just ending this now. It's still 0%. Even since I don't care, I said it's 0%. It's gonna stay 0. Then we have GG. Okay. Yeah, that was a very nice game from Talon. They played that extremely well. Another invite here. Anyone else want to join in? Speak up now or be forever silent. Look at what Ben is doing. Oh, he's Luna.
They're trying to break your middle
Luna and Sniper and Sven. Alright. Is he actually doing this? No, he's not. Okay, maybe the game ends now. But probably not, because these guys don't know how to finish games.
Your middle tower is taking a drubbing.
Radiant fortified their structures.
It's not a replay. It's live. Itable seems solid.
Middle tower is under attack.
Your middle tower just went hard over.
Although, why do you keep your Mask of Madness after Satanic?
Your middle tower is
Disassemble that shit.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Assemble that and
Smasked you.
Something bad is happening to your top tower.
this is not Lima Major. Lima Major is over for today.
Help your bot.
I'll be right back. Get him some sort of snack. Alright, I've got some nuts and raisins. I would invite LSD. I'm pretty sure he's sleeping. He isn't quite as much of a degenerate as I am. It's 2 a.m. here. Okay, this game is still going on.
What is this? I came here for a battle.
Yeah, guys, you can search if you want. If he makes it, he makes it, otherwise not. Okay, they get the kill once there, but then they have to run. Lul. Can they actually finish the game now?
Your middle tower's under attack. Radiant called in the fortification. Look, the enemy's attacking your middle tower. Don't let him do that!
Probably not.
And over here we have your middle tower. Not being there no more. If your mid
No money for buyback.
it'd be pretty mad at you.
I'd rather buy Crystallis for the backpack.
They're trying to knock down your middle
Buyback available, but not using it for some reason.
Your middle tower has fallen. The middle barracks are looking shaky.
Why are they going back? Oh my god, it's so frustrating to watch. Finished the game already. Nothing important this second there. Lol, this build. Dragon 5 boots of travel. No other items. Okay, so there's some struggles with the buying of items. Okay, got buyback now. Dude is godlike. Yep. Not gonna work. And now he's dead. Yeah, this is only my second meal of the day. Nothing special, just some nuts and raisins. This is LPAD. What is LPAD? I'm not familiar with that alphabetism.
The top tower needs some help. Top tower is under attack. Hello, top tower. Goodbye, top tower. Your middle barracks are under attack.
Or buyback used. Oh. Lion players are degens. No doubt how long this game is going to take. You can just search if you want. Can you search from spectating? I think you can, right? Or do I have to leave? Let me just hop on the Discord. Hello? You can neither hear nor neither hear me nor speak to me. He is deaf and dumb, as they used to say.
Mic check.
I can hear you.
Okay. I'm queuing up. I'm queuing up now.
There's working ability drafts as well.
Oh, whoops. Let me change that. I hate how it hides the extra game modes.
Yeah.
Why do I have to make a drop-down screen to show it? All right, so before the game starts, we need to buy an offerenda.
Okay.
Or we need to buy a forebear's fortune.
What does the offerenda cost?
Or the forebear's fortune, it I don't know. I'm gonna prepare an all chat message to copy paste.
Okay.
I'll type that in the chat. Oh, Easter egg.
It's free, okay.
I wonder if it works in ability draft also. That'd be kooky.
Game over by this point, Ben? We wait for you? Looks pretty over.
Double kill.
But you never know with these guys.
You better pop on over to your bottom tower. You and a couple of friends could probably stop that. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Stop it, bottom barracks.
I'm gonna get some private coaching.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Private coaching on how to win this game.
Yeah, I just
Gotta be a bit
noticed
hard.
it. Looking for a coach right now.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Let's just wait. Let's wait. Basically, already over.
Your mid tower could talk. It'd be pretty mad at you.
In the meantime, why not check out these? They're checked off topic.
Attack on Titan stuff. Okay.
That is absolutely how you lose the game. Your range is under attack.
Okay, it's finally over. Okay, research.
Oh, it's so fun playing Luna when there's a Sven stealing all your farm for the entire game.
But wasn't the Sven on the enemy team?
No,
That's
Sven
true.
was on my team.
Oh, as well.
True. I agree with your statement there.
He kind of, I don't know.
False. I
I
disagree with your statement.
He kind of followed me around the map and stuff. I don't know.
I guess like
I didn't
Luna,
play
Sniper,
particularly
and
well
Sven
either.
is not really a thing.
Yeah, I didn't play very well either. I'm not very good at Luna.
You need a GMA.
What's that?
Keep it GMA, keep it BSJ. Right here. You've got to live, laugh, and love. The 3 L's.
So who do you guys think that is going to win the Lima Major?
I think one of the teams that, like, you know, they're good and stuff. You know.
Ah, okay. So we've got Gaming Gladiators against Liquid in the. Gaming Gladiators is going to be waiting in the grand finals, and then Liquid versus.
Do they still got Matu and Liquid?
Talon?
Liquid versus
No. Matsu is retired.
He left after TI. Yeah.
Oh, he retired too. Okay, then probably the Gaming Gladiators.
I think GG are going to win, yeah.
What, they have the advantage of only having to win one series?
Which one is your favorite?
I mean, my favourite was Shopify, but they just got knocked out. So.
It would be cool to see Liquid win, especially with the sort of circumstances where they're down one player.
They've done really well on DPC, but I don't know. I don't know if they can do it anymore now that they're not got boxing.
They're also done really well so far in the tournament, just until Boxy had to leave.
Yeah. They might perform better now. It's not like the day after he had to leave. Like, that was probably playing on their mind a fair bit.
Yeah. But I've actually been really impressed with Talon today. I think they might just take the whole thing. But of course, gaming is still like the favorites because they only have to win one series.
Certainly been an interesting series. An interesting tournament.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's been one of the worst majors in Dota history. All the delays and technical problems.
Yeah, quite possibly.
And the meta being a bit stale.
Because I mean,
Fun fact, it's actually the longest the Dota has gone ever without a patch.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's like 3 months since TI, isn't it, or something? Since the last patch.
Yeah, more than that.
Don't worry, let him cook, guys. Let him cook. Ice Frog's coming back. No worries, no worries.
Wait, hang on. What was I supposed to see after buying the item?
You gotta get the game's gonna give you a hint to dig up an ofrenda, and then you go to the statue and you give it to the statue.
What?
What do you see?
What the hell?
Prepare for battle. We ride.
But what are we supposed to buy at the start? This shovel thingy?
Forebear's Fortune. Look up Forebear's Fortune. If you put F-O-R, it'll probably pop up.
I bought one last game.
Try demoing it. Maybe it's in the demo tool also.
It's in the demo mode, but it doesn't show up as any item. It's just like blank.
Yeah, you just right click on it. And
Okay.
Buy
Yes. The sky alight.
If they also accidentally leave any items in the in the shop, you can also type in the pound symbol or the hashtag symbol or the 2 lines parallel, you know.
Okay.
That'll get you the items.
On the prowl. Let's go. The dark moon comes.
Oh, there's a game.
Finally.
Your turn to ban.
What rolls are we doing?
5 seconds remaining.
Are you doing pos 1 or pos 5? Pos 1.
I can also be support if you want. I don't care.
Mercy and Grace.
No, I don't really want to play.
100 spell amp and 100% bonus cast range at a 70% health penalty. Who would that work best on? That looks cracked. What do I go here? Here you got someone pick. I don't know. I'm thinking.
I don't care. I'll pick. Oh, Spectre, nice.
Who would work good with 100 bonus cast range and spell amp? You know what I'm doing. Pugna. Baboon.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get Dagon. I'm gonna pop them boys. And girls. And squirrels. Okay. Mercy and Grace. 160 mana, 10-second cooldown. Fire a bullet. It can hit a tree. It does damage for 300 and slows by 100% for half a second. Ricochets in the vector target. Damages all units it passes through, and it stops when it hits a hero. And they'll be feared for 2 seconds in the direction of the shot. That's some Pugna shit right there.
Yeah?
Fear them into my drain. Hey, Pugna actually has a stun now. Or a disable, whatever. So he gets at least 2 seconds of drain off before getting stunned by, like, Rubik or something. They don't have many stuns. Do roots stop the drain? I think it does. I don't know.
Depends on which root.
The Pit of Malice. I don't think it'll stop drain.
Yeah, they're gonna have
Who needs wards?
Sleep,
I'm gonna give it to
stun,
Weird.
aren't they? Hex, sleep, stun, and root.
Okay, let me prepare my copy pasta. Spam this in the chat with me, because everyone's got to try it out. I don't know if all 10 people need to do it. Shit. Paste. There.
Prepare for battle.
4 Bears Fortune.
Oh, it's on the consumables.
Yeah. Signal to the spirit realm. I pledged in to honor the dead.
How does it work?
Okay. I just pressed it. I don't even know what happened. Let me buy items.
Somebody else needs to buy it. One person needs to buy it.
I did it.
Yo, the last dude needs to buy it. Who hasn't bought it? I think it's the Slardar. He hasn't bought it. Slardar, buy it, please. Buy the item.
This one is in the bag.
30 seconds to battle.
Fucking Slardar, he has us muted. Whatever. Guess we can't do the Easter egg. I know it's the Slardar. He like walked ahead out of fountain fast. It's him, definitely. I saw the Snapfire shoot her.
No, he's bought it. He's bought it.
Oh. Just press it. Oh, we got 10 seconds. Come on. Where's his courier? Walk to your courier. Hurry. Oh no.
Wait, do you
Is
have
it gonna
to do
disappear?
before-
I think, yeah, it's gone. It's gone. Yeah, Easter egg done. Done. Then earthly voice
Veg.
drifts away, perhaps to pass this way again. No Easter egg. Damn you, Slardar. I guess we're just playing regular Dotes.
Okay.
I got a Rubik mid.
With speed. To here. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it's, maybe even the enemy team wouldn't have been on board anyway, so it's whatever.
I don't know if they both have to do it though. Then again, they might because it would be unbalanced if one team got it and the other didn't.
Okay.
Okay, that's not the best creep in the world, but I'll take it. Nice deny, nice. I'm gonna try and pull that hard cam.
Use your heal.
There we go. It's on CD.
Nice.
Piercing damage type, go brr.
Oh my god, it did it exactly the wrong way around.
Fuck, you got both
What did you
auto.
do? 3 seconds CD.
Oh, dude, I can't last hit. I don't play this game.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Last hitting is pretty crap too. I think it's the lag.
No, oh, for God's sake. That's cringe. Yeah, good creep.
Help me. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. You fucking suck.
Oh, perfect entangle.
Nice. Yeah, well played.
What the hell?
Look at all these range creeps. There's so many.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Very interesting creeps. Very interesting, not really, but...
Hold up, let me get that. Let me get that. Let me get that. Can you stack the camps while you're here? Never mind. You fucked that up.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Hold.
Rubik's missing. He's probably got a rune here.
Okay. I don't have a ward up, so.
False idolatry.
Rubik might be coming somewhere. I saw him off top though. Okay, he's not here. He's still mid.
Just have to take a little less damage from that shit now.
Shit, just so much damage with atrophy.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
36 atrophy damage. Yeah, damn, that's quite a lot. Gold water.
I told them. I don't know why they're sitting in lane like that.
Dire structures are fortified.
I'm coming bottom.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a little Gankarinos from here.
Nice.
Yeah, they TP'd. He TP'd. I'm just gonna keep pushing mid.
I don't know what Rubik just got there.
I don't know how he responded to that with the TP, that Rubik. It wasn't even that good of a gank.
Lose your creeps? What are you doing?
And he smacks too hard.
He's in the wave.
Who cares?
Yeah. He's probably going for Midas.
Nice.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Any neutral farmers?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Or like neutral items?
Not at the moment.
This Rubik's gonna fucking pop me if I walk into lane here. I can't
Tower is under
do
attack.
anything.
Okay, use the thing back into lane.
It's gonna
Radiant
fall off, so.
structures are fortified.
Don't have to babysit me, by the way. I can fine if you leave a bit.
Okay.
Ricky's got a word in our jungle here, outpost area.
Okay.
Also, buy the smoke. Buy the smoke before 14 minutes. It's gonna overflow, or whatever. Or go top. Oh, never mind. Just get the tower. Arcane rune. Please don't steal. Nice. Ricky is in our.
Someone there, yeah.
He placed a ward there. I'm gonna deward it. Go deward the. Start dewarding stuff. He's got wards in both our jungles.
Okay, I have my ult now.
A soldier's fortune.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh, come on.
Okay, Dazzle's bot now.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Can we?
I'm gonna give this up.
Yeah, I'm on the way.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
It's
Rubik's gonna go. Ricky's called me. Oh my god. Such a bad fight. Oh god, I'm dead. No.
Patience.
Radiant structures.
It's gonna
are
be even
fortified.
worse when Dazzle gets that shard.
Yes. To hear. Yes.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack.
okay, nice.
Underlord's here. Okay, I'm out. I don't want to be here.
You have detection? Okay.
I'm gonna go mid.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Oh god.
Yeah, I was out of there. They have too many people there. I
Yeah, I
can't.
don't know what she's doing there.
I got the hell out of Dodge. Like, we got one kill. We're chill with that. And the Spectre. Okay, I got digging one. About to start making plays.
tower is under attack.
Do I deny this? I don't think I do.
No.
You can use it still. I'm gonna drop a salve here if you want it or something. I don't know. Oh shit. They're upon us.
Okay, what
I
did
got
we do
sleep
there?
darted. Fuck you! I was dead anyways.
Your top tower is under attack.
Dude, the Slaughter needs to play with us. I know he's not having a good game, but he's got Blink.
I mean, he kind of is having a good game. Like, he has so many items. He has like so many kills.
Yeah. Mentally, this dude's like, dude's retarded. Mentally, I mean. I already muted him. He's like complaining about some dumbass shit, even though he's having a good game.
Rubik has the bear, by the way.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, the bear is really bad on Rubik. They got wards here or something, I swear. I'm gonna put one on the cliff.
Soldier's fortune.
Yeah, just keep stacking. There's not much to do. Okay, they're all grouped on bottom. Let's go there. I don't have TP. I'm not gonna save them anyways. Oh shit. Alright, I got a ward. Where do I place it? Where do you think I should place my obs? I'm gonna put it like right here. This is a good place, I think. No! Kill him! Bitch! Get him. Get him, boys. They were fighting into no vision there. They're so bad. Oh shit, I just blocked a camp. Nice. Good shit, boys.
That's nice, yeah.
The play of the game, that obs ward I put on that hill there. High ground meta. Do I even get my next Negan? I don't think I do. I need to get like BKB or something. They're gonna kill me.
Yeah, something like that.
Do you even have to ask?
Negan one's chill. I got my 400 damage.
Alright. Back to creeps.
I can't still run with these kids.
Don't mind if I do.
Get that ring of Akia. How do you pronounce it for your priest?
Aquila? I guess in Latin would be Aquila. Means eagle.
Did you farm ancients already? I'm gonna stack it. Okay, get the rune here. If it spawns.
Snapfire
Okay,
is dead.
it's bottom. Okay, they're gonna take the rune. I want to see what it is though. Okay, it's a DD. I need to get this. I'm getting greedy here. Hopefully they don't see me. No TP. You're way out of position. We're not saving Private Ryan here. They're gonna siege our bot tower. We shouldn't let this happen.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
They already cleared my obs here too, by the way. I'm scared. Ricky's behind. Ricky's behind. I'm just walking. We can defend this. They're not doing anything here. They're wasting time. They got a sentry here or something, and they got vision too. Can you cut this tree somehow? Never mind. I'm walking.
Okay, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude. That pit of malice and the smoke is so annoying. Can't walk at them. Alright, I mean, I don't know. I feel like we just lost because we 4v5'd. Or something.
Easy G, easy mid.
I mean, just mute them both. These guys are like in a party or something. The negative duo here. Well, I guess we gotta give up the tower now.
Your bottom tower
Oh, you've got double
We've
neck
got
now.
too much control.
Nice.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh shit. I shouldn't have come here.
Oops.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I'm out.
Oh. I know they got through the portal.
Yeah, they have so much catch. We gotta play a huge vision game here.
They're everywhere. That was Fiddler ulti, I suppose. Yeah, my game is over basically.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, you have 80 seconds on bear.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. I don't know what we do then. I guess we just try to play for Roche.
Your bottom tower has fallen.
Try to secure this area here. No one's buying wards, guys. Come on. We gotta place this stuff.
Literally just buying them.
There's like 3 obs in stash. Put like a ward here. I'm gonna do that.
I can't fight right now, I have no bear.
I mean, they're gonna... aren't they gonna get Roshan here and then the game just ends?
Yeah, but
Why
I
aren't we
can't
fighting
fight.
for this? Yeah, I know you don't have a bear. Shit. I was just trying to get vision, but they were already on me, man. Just wanted to ward the outpost, because I just saw them bot, but they walked. They beelines. They know what they're doing.
And they've got the Pitlock taxi.
Yeah. I swear this dude's picking the Snapfire because he saw it at Major or something. I don't know. Okay, keep getting smokes. We're stocked up on 3. I don't have the slots for this. Someone needs to pick it up in Fountain. Man, my BKB is still like 100 or 800 gold on.
I need some creeps.
Oh, they got a haste run. Someone's gonna get it. I'm gonna try to put a ward like right here or something.
Okay, on top tower.
I mean, if we don't go as 5, we can't go. The Slaughter
Yeah.
doesn't seem like he wants to go. I guess we just have to wait till Slaughter joins the fight. That's the nature of the game, solo queue, Dota.
Dire structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Okay. I'm coming. Hopefully, Slaughter TPs after that tower.
Your top tower is under attack.
Or don't walk on that high ground.
Your top tower has fallen. Your middle tower.
You're in a really deadly spot, man. Rubik could, like, lift you onto that. Okay, Rubik's, like, right here. Okay, Rubik's still, like, right here. Let's try to go on them or something. Ricky's there. They're all on med now. Okay. Okay, then now they're finally doing Roshan.
Oh, it's pretty low.
Slardar! Slardar, come on, my boy! Oh, he stole my ward. Rubik's hasted.
They go on me.
Get him, get him, get him, get him, get Rubik, get Rubik! Yeah, fuck him, they're dead. Kill them all. Fuck them. That was a nice pick from Slaughter there. Okay, I'm coming to help now.
Are you fucking serious?
What happened? What
They're
happened?
still alive.
Okay, come back. Let me ult you.
There we go.
Okay. Okay, now we can get Roshan.
Yep.
I don't need to heal you. You're gonna heal anyway.
Yep.
Okay, I got BKB. Good shit. Slaughter finally wanted to play the game. That was a crazy good Rubik pick.
Team white.
Okay, I got BKB now. We're pushing shit. Gaben probably says it's 70% now or something. I don't know.
Rubik is back.
Okay, took it. Whatever.
think it was that vision that let us win the fight. That let us win that fight.
Yeah, they still haven't cleared that high ground ward I put all that time ago.
I don't know it's there.
Invisibility.
Okay.
Okay, we should start playing in this area now, or what? I don't know.
Okay. They're mid.
I think I just need to get a stronger dig in for that Rubik. He's the strongest member on their team.
What's that you say?
Does anyone have Vessel, by the way? For the Underlord? I feel like if someone presses Vessel on him, I can finish him off with like a digging pot or something.
I do not.
Oh shit.
Done.
Oh, Young's doing the Wraith bands now.
Yeah.
Here they are.
Yeah, Ricky's trying to get sneaky. I'm gonna put just preemptive ward there. No, Underlord's not here though. But he can ulti over. Just try to catch this Ricky or something. Oh. Look at that poison.
Yep.
Anyone need the tone? My level 20 is 1 extra second on decrep. I don't think that's that crazy. Now we just farm. You see, this is why we need like a dragon or something in this game. We're just waiting till Roshan responds or something.
We do have Aegis actually.
We gotta play in this area then if you guys want to smoke or do something. I don't have the smokes though. Actually, I can buy them.
I've got one.
But they're not actually in the party.
Oh, he's got spit!
Oh.
Holy shit! Nasty! And Dazzle was greedy. He tried to save himself. Nice. That's a nasty ass combo. Let's go push now. I'm gonna go set up on here.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
I'm gonna put a ward like right
Is
here.
there some sentries?
Probably. Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
With Underlord, so annoying.
I can heal Bear.
Yeah.
Or heal Slardar, I guess.
Oh, I'm dead.
I'm out. Oh, he stole my drain. It's okay.
Excellent, you got an extra bolt of strength.
Tower is under attack.
They're all right here. Wait. No, you're dead.
Oh, Slardar, man. He should have just got back. He knew Aegis was going to run out. Either that or just let them kill him.
I got Dagon 4 now.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I think if we get an obs here, it'll be important. This will be like a good obs right there.
Where?
Near top lane on the lane. Snap AFK? What's happening?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, I guess we're walking up this high ground. Let's go.
Yes.
Probably get this.
Time is running.
I should probably start saving for buyback. I think Dagon 4 is good enough here.
Yes.
Oh, they're in the jungle. They're on our Slardar.
Don't go in. Is Roshan not up, right?
Probably shouldn't be. It's like too soon, I feel like.
Oh, I love the range of that.
Holy shit. Okay, you're out. I'm out. No! Okay. I feel like I was gonna die in that sleep. Should've just BKB TP'd earlier.
It's...
Oh shit. Spectre's right here. Damn it. I should have looked at Rubik's abilities. I'm not looking at anything. He's got a more timer life drain.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Okay, he just fiends gated bot.
I feel like Rubik, if he gets Eon Disc, then the game becomes really hard, but he's not getting it.
I mean,
You got
we
2
have the
Lotus?
item to deal with that anyway.
Oh, he's already got a Nullifier in the Bear? Or on
No,
Starter?
we've got the Witch Bane.
Oh yeah, the Witch Bane. Yeah, that's a basic dispel. It doesn't get rid of Aeon Disc.
It
Or
does.
Eon Disc.
I promise you it does.
What?
Yeah, it
That's
just
busted.
It's a purge, not a...
It's a basic
Yeah.
spell. But that is enough for Ian Disc.
I thought it was only hard dispels or whatever.
Nope, I need a spell.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay. Who has it? You? Yeah.
Ah, that's very interesting.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I should get a shard to delete all the illusions here.
Oh, you're going in again. I don't know why he's still in there.
I can delete all the Spectre illusions if I just press Alt on my Nether Ward here. So I got Shard.
Yeah, that's good.
Be careful of the Sleep Dart. This guy's gonna get Sleep Darted or something. He's too far out.
Bit too late, I think.
They're starting it? Yeah. I mean, we got vision on the this area here. We can try and take a fight here. Because they don't have vision here, I think.
Oh, they just had vision on us here. And now we're here.
Oh shit. Yeah, but they won't have a single target spells as they walk on the stairs. We can still take it. I'm gonna stand here. Okay, they're all top. We need to be ready with Slardar here, but Slardar is like AFK or something. Okay, I'm out. We can't take this fight as 3.
Yeah.
We got sentries for the high ground. I don't know if Ricky's gonna place them there. Ricky might play something.
Radiant structures are
Yeah,
fortified.
we've still got an AFK. We've got to be careful. Okay, he's up. He's up.
I always hope that they're gonna throw, but so far they're playing quite carefully. Just getting completely outfound.
I'm keeping this for the Nether Ward just to press it with it on.
What's that you say?
Lardo's YOLO farming the ancients here.
Huh.
Oh, he actually gets out of there?
Hey, he's gonna start cutting waves. That's good though. Okay, they're pushing top now.
A stronger defense. Yes.
A measured peace.
Oh, he just TP'd. Or something.
Oh my god! Oh,
Oh shit!
what was
I
that?
targeted the wrong person.
What was that cookie? Almost killed my bear there. Whenever should just go Agonins.
Dude, the Snapfire keeps blocking the life drain. Cause she's like body blocking, man. Dang it.
Nope.
Yes.
No, my decrypt can't touch him.
Yeah, I'm not sure he's considered that it's he's an offlaner. Generally buying
Right, GG.
items.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Who do they got Aegis on still? Or is it expired? Probably expired.
Your middle barracks are under attack.
Yeah, I think it's expired.
Your middle barracks has fallen. Your middle barracks has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Your top barracks has fallen. Your top barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
That does me a bitch.
Your bottom barracks are under attack.
Okay.
Your bottom barracks
Yep,
are
just
under
throw me in there. Why not?
I almost feel bad. Little sorcery lies beyond time.
What a cringe patch.
Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack.
My sins forgiven.
Your ancient is under attack.
Oh well. That's it for me today.
Make sure to commend all, guys. Semifinals match started. What does that mean? I just got a notification.
That's a Battle Cup. Okay, bye-bye.
Right.
Okay, so got a bit more streaming tomorrow, and yeah, I suppose when the depending when the patch comes out, I'm gonna do some streaming then too. So thanks for watching, and goodbye.